What's up? What's up? It's your girl, Mickey Truth, aka the Queen of Paperwork, and I am back with another live. Okay. I hope everybody had a good day. What it do, Coco? Yo, I'm on time. Coco's on time. Where y'all at? Make sure you like, comment, share, subscribe, tell a friend to pull up. Your girl, Mickey Truth, is live, and you already know where we got to start at. Yo, Hookah, what it do?
Hey, what's up, y'all? It's Hookah Anonymous, and you are now rocking with Mickey Truth. She live up to her name, not the fame. So make sure y'all subscribe to her channel and stay updated on what's real. Bye.
Coming from where I come from, they doubted me, but I came up. I made it through the storm, trying to conquer the world. I made it through the storm, trying to conquer the world. Coming from where I come from, they doubted me, but I came up. I made it through the storm, trying to conquer the world. I made it through the storm, trying to conquer the world.
Good reporting ass Mickey.
We love you, Mickey.
What it do? What it do? As always, all information contained on this live is for entertainment and educational purposes only. All information used during this live is per the Fair Use Act, and any conclusions that you draw is on you, not me. Okay? And I decided since I got my phone lines working now, right? That a lot of y'all have been saying, "Yo, Mickey, I don't like StreamYard. I don't want to get on camera, so I don't see why I need to do all that." Well, guess what? Talk to Mickey Tuesday. The number that's on the screen, you can hit me up and we can talk by phone on live right now. All right, or throughout the whole live. Okay, so make sure you tap in, y'all. What y'all did today? I'm gonna tell y'all. I've been on YouTube all day. Shout out to Music 101. I was over there on his live. Some of y'all may have tapped in, and saw us watching the whole trial, YNW Melly trial. So I didn't have time to make me a new thumbnail. However, we're going to touch on YNW Melly, but we got some other things to go over too. What it do, y'all? Gates, Jersey. Okay. Haitian K, what's up? So yeah, y'all already know I got to run my little commercial real quick, and then we're gonna get into the content, of course. So make sure you share the. I want to say share the room like I'm on Clubhouse. Share the live. Tell a friend to pull up. All right. Now let me see. Do I got everything already up? All right. So y'all already know MickeyTruth.com. I do have a coupon activated now. $10 off if you spend $50 or more. All you have to do is use the word truth, okay? Truth, TRUTH, all right? And go on over to the website. Now, I do have to update some of the stuff because, like, for example, and shout out to Loud Peck, okay? That's my merch king, okay? These letters are now red and black, okay? I just haven't updated. It's red and black. It will be updated very soon, okay? Probably by the end of the night. Another thing is you can now get the bundle sets too. So you can get the t-shirt, the Mickey Truth t-shirt, Mickey Truth tote bag, and it's also a Queen of Paperwork one too. Where is it? It's right here. It's in black. All right. Queen of Paperwork shirt, Queen of Paperwork tote. All right. Or you can buy them individually. But just know, definitely tap in on the tap in. Y'all, okay? Don't even get me started. But we about to get started, okay? For sure. And as always, the donation link is available. My Cash App is always working for donations, okay? But I do have a site for those who are like Mickey, I don't like using all that. So there we are. All right. And as always, my booking information for those who want to tap in, join my classes. Definitely hit the link that got I have pinned to the comments. Now, let's get to the business because y'all, I was stressed. Do y'all know why I was stressed? What up, Goldie? I was stressed because, okay, what the, for one, the defense rested in like an hour. I was like, what? Now, I got some good stuff to say. I got some bad stuff to say. I just got some shit to say. Okay. So what I'm gonna do is first let me make sure. Hold on. Let me get the back end. I gotta get the back end of YouTube together first, real quick. I thought I had already did this. I dropped the ball. It's cool. It's cool. All right. Boom, boom, boom. Are we up? Yeah, we up. All right. Okay. I just want to make sure everything up. Now, man, it's just so much. Like I'm over here, like, where should I start? Let's just recap the trial. Man. We just, to be honest though, you know what? I'm not even gonna. Uh, why did my music start playing in my ears just now? But anyway, I'm not even gonna cut no corners, okay? Because there's a couple things I want to get into, and then I want to just reflect why I feel like we had deja vu. I want to talk about 100K track and his whole situation, okay, that he had going on with King AK-47. Shout out to King AK-47, okay? Um, yeah, okay. So we're gonna recap that too, and it's we just okay, we just. So let me pull up Law and Crime. Shout out to Law and Crime, okay, because they be letting us use a stream and they don't be marking nobody. They don't be doing none of that. So hey, I'm appreciative, okay, for sure. All right, let me share my screen. So I don't know why my phone is acting crazy. Hold on. Let me pull up my other one because I can't see the comments. They coming in low. I mean slow. Oh, and y'all already know, Truth Team, we gotta run the chat up because y'all know my engagement be everything. Because you know, like they say, we don't get much views, so we got to make sure the views we get over here is in numbers because we definitely be talking our stuff about what we be talking about. Okay. So yeah, we got to make sure we are live with the engagement. I appreciate all y'all. All right, now I can see. Here we go. Cause I don't know what was going on. Loud pack in the building. All right, y'all. So for those who don't know, today was the final day of the YNW Melly trial. Okay, keyword trial. However, closing remarks will be this Friday. All right. And then the jury will be on duty to deliver. All right. And my copyright is in the chat. Okay. I just want to put that on record. Let me see where I want to go. Where I want to go. Oh, these are recaps. Okay, hold on. Let's go back up. I definitely don't want to go down that lane no more. We're just gonna definitely start here. We're gonna start here. I wasn't surprised at this. I don't know. Hold on. Come on, stop, please. I don't know who thought this was gonna be a different answer, but nevertheless, some people thought that this was even gonna be a possibility. I definitely was not one. But we're gonna listen to it and we're gonna talk about it because maybe somebody thought that this was gonna be something different. So let's see.
And I guess, Mr. Demons, I need to talk to you, ask you a few questions, all right? You heard what your attorney said. He said he's resting. No further witnesses. Do you hear that? Yes. All right, now, I don't know what discussion you had with your attorneys. You've got competent lawyers there. I mean, you've seen them perform here. You've discussed things with them, I assume, correct? Yes, sir. And you understand that you have a right to testify, and you also have a right not to testify. Do you understand that? Yes, sir. You understand that if you do testify, I'm going to instruct the jury that they have to consider your testimony as they would any other witness. Do you understand that? Yes, sir. And if you don't testify, I'm going to instruct the jury that you have a right not to testify, and they can't consider that, hold that against you. Do you understand that? Yes, sir. So my question, I guess, is is, did you have enough time to talk about this issue about you testifying or not testifying? Did you have enough time to discuss that with your attorneys?
Yes, sir.
Did they answer all your questions?
Yes, sir.
And what is your decision?
I will not testify.
You will not be testifying.
No, sir.
Is anyone forcing you or coercing you to make this decision?
No, sir.
Anybody make any promises or on the contrary, make any threats to get you not to testify?
No, sir.
This is your free and voluntary decision.
Yes, sir.
So let me go further. You heard your attorney said he rests, he's not going to call any other witness. That includes you, but no other witnesses. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
Is there any other witnesses that you wanted your attorneys to call and present to the jury?
No, sir.
Any other evidence that you wanted your attorneys to present to this jury?
No, sir.
You good? You satisfied with their performance?
Yes, sir.
All right. And everything that you wanted the jury to hear and listen to is before the jury. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
Thank you, sir. Let me ask, State, are you going to call any other witnesses?
Later.
So the state's going to rest as well?
All right. So, like I said, I definitely was not shocked by that.
On the right side of the
I really didn't see no benefit, whether you think he's guilty or innocent, to take the stand. Okay. So I definitely didn't see that. And if my moderators can help me out, that raffle post I just put, if you can copy it and just throughout the live, put it out. So yes, y'all, I am raffling off a Queen paperwork bundle, which is the tote bag, the t-shirt, the decal, and a special other thing to be included. Okay. For $2. Okay. Just enter $2. You can enter as many times as you want. And then we're gonna do the spin wheel and then see who gets the bundle pack. Now let me see. Yo, Coco, let me tell you something. They definitely never put the gun in his hand, okay, at all. Now, y'all know I'm definitely the one to play devil's advocate a little bit, but I'm going to say this and I'm going to say it with the utmost respect. In my opinion, the state of Florida did not did not prove without a reasonable doubt that YNW Melly murdered two people. In my opinion, I'm just gonna say that. But we gonna definitely break it down to the best of our ability over here on YouTube, Mickey Truth 2022. Okay. Now we listened to, so he did not testify, but what was intriguing was definitely this witness. Okay.
Keep it quilted.
And hold on, let me let this thing go. All right. Pause. All right, there we go. So I'm trying not to be on my phone when I do live. So I'm getting used to doing this, you know, on the computer all the way. So it's a little delayed. All right. So now listen to this. Adrian Davis, right, was in the red Mitsubishi at the studio. Adrian Davis has definitely been listed as a witness since the beginning. Okay. Adrian Davis, right, did provide a deposition. If you recall, when we looked into, um, oh snap, hold on. All right. So when we looked into the Fredo Bang deposition, um, discovery page on the case, it was Adrian Davis was the second name on that paper with his, right? So we knew he was there and we knew he was involved in the case. However, I'm not even going to cap. For me, I could never say exactly what it was that he provided, okay? His deposition just like Fredo Bang was not publicly available. You had to request it, right? They never mentioned his statement to the police in any paperwork, right? So I never really knew what it was he was gonna say. Okay. However, okay, he stole the show today because we learned why he was not one of the ones that was, in my opinion, publicized as a witness on the case. And I have so many questions, right? And statements about why that is. But we're going to get into it and listen to it. And y'all tell me what y'all think. Don't forget, run up the chat. Let's get this engagement up. And make sure you enter the raffle.
Testimony that you give in this case shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
Yes, sir.
Please state your full legal name for the record.
Adrian Davis.
Please spell your first and last name for the court.
ADRIANDAVIS.
Thank you, sir.
Please have a seat. Davis, that microphone in front of you will adjust up or down, but does not move back and forth. Okay, you ready to go?
Yeah.
Counsel, you may proceed.
Good morning. How old are you?
24.
Have you ever been convicted of a crime?
Objection,
No.
Your Honor, invoking poster.
Do you have a nickname?
Yes.
What is it?
AD.
Okay. First of all, take your hand away from your mouth because these folks have to hear it. Okay? Now, I need you to speak into the mouth. Do you know someone by the name of Anthony Williams?
Yes.
You know what his nickname was?
Set.
Do you know someone by the name of Christopher Thomas?
Yes.
Do you know what his name?
Julie.
Do you know a person by the name of Cortland Henry?
Yes.
And do you know his nickname?
Yes.
What is it? Do you know,
sorry.
I'm sorry,
Board.
Bort, B-O-R-T. Do you know, Jamel?
Yes.
Do you see him in the courtroom today?
Yes.
Could you point him out for us? This young man right here?
Yes.
You know him by another name?
Melly.
Do you know someone by the name of Trevon Glass?
Yes.
Do you know his nickname?
Fetty.
Do you know someone by the name of Jacoby Mills?
Yes.
And do you know his nickname?
Kobe.
And how about, you know someone by the name of Dontavius Withers?
Yes.
And you know his name?
Tate.
Let's start off with the first individual I named, Anthony Williams, also known as Seth. How did you meet him?
9th, 10th grade school.
How about Christopher Thomas? How did
Same.
you meet him?
During school.
Cortland or Cortland Henry?
Met him in elementary.
How about Melly?
6th grade.
Trevon Glass?
Probably during school, 9th to 10th grade.
And his nickname was
Fetty.
Jacoby Mills?
Since elementary.
Okay. And finally, Dontavius Withers.
Down here, Fort Lauderdale.
Okay. So you went to school with Williams, Thomas, Henry, Melly, Glass, and Mills. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Everybody's talking. I'm moving. At any time during school, did any of you have any problems with each other?
No, not at all.
Would you label yourself good friends, associates, close friends, or what?
Good friends, close friends, best friends.
Now, Did Melly also have another name besides Melly and Jamel?
Yeah.
What was it?
We only called them that, those Crazy Legs.
Crazy Legs.
Yeah.
And why was he called Crazy Legs?
Because he liked to dance.
And that's why he got that nickname.
Yeah.
Was Melly a big kid, normal size kid when you guys were in school?
Small.
Did there come a time that Melly, and when I'm referring to Melly, I'm referring to this young man, Jamel.
Yes.
Did there come a time that Melly got involved in the music industry,
Yes.
specifically rap music?
Yeah, back then.
Now, you grew up where?
Vero Beach.
And do you still live up in that area?
No, sir.
Where do you live?
West Palm.
And by the way, what do you do for a living?
My granddad owns properties, rental properties and stuff, real estate. So we just cut grass, paint, whatever we need to do, keep the properties up.
I want to draw your attention to the year of 2018.
Mhm.
Did there come a time that you came down to Broward County, Miramar, Florida?
Yes.
About when was that?
I don't remember exactly, but I want to say probably like September, July, something.
And where did you stay?
At Jamel's house.
Who else was living at Jamel's house when you came down in August or September of 2018?
Me, Jacoby, Melly, Sat, Juvie,
Juvie was Christopher Thomas.
yes, Tay, and Cortland.
And was Melly in the rap music business at that time?
Yes, I believe so. Yeah.
Did you all get along together?
Yes.
Were there ever any arguments, fights amongst you guys?
No.
And is that where you met Dontavius Withers?
Yes.
And does he have a nickname?
Tay.
Who was paying the bills at the house?
I don't know, but I'm pretty sure Melly was.
Let's go to the day of October 25th, and so you have an idea where I am. This incident that we're here on occurred in the early morning hours of October 26th. Okay? And I'm referring to the shootings of Anthony Williams and Christopher Thomas. On October 25th, the morning of, and during the day, what were you doing?
Just chilling at the house, and smoking and drinking.
Who were you smoking and drinking with?
Jacoby, Tay, everybody who usually be at the house.
Okay. Williams,
Yeah.
Thomas,
Yes.
Portland Henry,
Yes.
Trevon Glass,
Yes.
Dontavius Withers.
Yes.
And were there plans to go to a recording studio that evening?
Yes.
Did you in fact go to the recording studio?
Yes.
And that was after you all were, for lack of a better term, smoking dope, weed,
Yeah.
correct? And having a few drinks?
Yeah.
What was
Dang,
the
did he
drink
just
of
say
choice?
dope?
Out of
What in the
curiosity.
world?
Hennessy.
Hennessy.
Yeah.
Okay. Who all went to the studio?
Me, Jacoby, Melly, Sack, Juvie, Cortland, Trayvon, and Tay.
Okay. Do you all go in the same car?
No,
Going to the studio, approximately what time did you get there?
I don't remember.
Was it during the day or at night?
At night.
Did you go in the same car or were there two cars?
We took 2 cars.
What type of cars were they?
A Jeep and a Mitsubishi.
What color was the Mitsubishi?
Red.
Will you tell this jury who got into the red Mitsubishi to go to the studio?
Me, Jacoby, Tay, and Fetty, Trayvon.
Okay. And who got into the Jeep to go to the studio?
Melly, Sack, Juvie, and Boyd.
Who drove? Do you know who drove the Mitsubishi to the studio?
Tay.
That would be Contagious Withers.
Yeah.
Do you know who drove the Jeep to the studio?
I think Boyd did.
Okay, that would be
Cortland, yeah.
And what was the purpose of going to the studio?
To make music.
Did anyone fall asleep at the studio?
Yes.
Who?
We all did.
That was from the day of smoking weed and having a few drinks.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Did any arguments occur between any of you at the studio?
Not at all.
Did there come a time that you all left the studio?
Yes.
Did you leave the studio earlier than what was scheduled?
Yeah, I believe so. So we were all in there asleep.
Will you tell the jury who got into the red Mitsubishi?
Me, Jacoby, Trayvon, and Tate, Dontravius.
You know who got into the Jeep?
Cortland, Jamel, Sack, and Julie.
Where were you going?
Home.
Did anyone fall asleep in your car?
Yeah, we about all did except for the driver.
Did there come a time that you were woken up before you got to the house?
Yes.
What happened?
We pulled over, and that's when Melly got in the car with us.
Do you know where you pulled over?
And I don't really remember.
Were you woken up?
Yeah, but
Why?
it was like, because I was getting pushed over a little bit.
And are you 100% sure that this young man got into the red Mitsubishi?
Yes.
What happened to the Jeep?
I think they just kept going.
Where'd you go? Did he have to unlock the door?
Yes.
Do you know who has the keys to Melly's house on October 26th in the early morning hours?
Jamel and Borton. They only went.
Gates like, no, 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 no. That ain't it. I'm gonna pause it for a minute. Gates is funny, man. Make sure y'all like, comment, share, subscribe, tell a friend, tell a friend. Pull up. Y'all make sure y'all hit that raffle. Queen of Paperwork bundle could be yours for $2. Okay. Enter as many times as you want. What I'm gonna do real quick, cause we about to dissect that. Let me see something before I do that. If you would like to chime in, um, definitely you can hit the link to StreamYard or you can call me. Call Tyrone. Call him. Phone number in the chat. All right. So let me see where I'm going, where I'm going, where I'm going. What page do I need to share? Mm, all right, there we go. All right. Oh, Gate said, hold on. I'm so used to being on my phone. Gate said this the lie that got the Snapchat subpoena. We about to get into this. Gates like, like the phone is his. He did it. That's what Gates say. Gates said, she ain't buying it. I'm coming, y'all. Trying to get situated. All right, here we go. So, if we take a look at this now, remember this is back in 2019. This is when this document was filed. And if y'all recall, we done went over this plenty of time, but we're gonna just do it real quick. So according to Withers, right, and this is the day of the murders. According to Withers, Withers, Henry, Demons, Thomas, Williams, and a few others were at a recording studio in Fort Lauderdale and all left together in two separate vehicles. Withers stated he arrived a little ahead of the victims at the aforementioned residence. Withers stated it wasn't until later that he found out his friends were shot. Willard said that Demons was in his vehicle, a red Mitsubishi, and a gray Jeep was accompanied by Henry, Williams, and Thomas. Willers was asked if he knew the location of Demons, and he stated he did not. However, it was later discovered Willers was lying to the officiant as he had just came from the residence of Frederick Givens, aka Fredo Bang, and had been in the presence of Demons. It should be noted the exact location of Gibbons has yet to be identified, right? Then if we go down, right, it says the location of the recording studio was identified, gives an address, blase blase. Detectives Toyota and Bertrand made contact with management on the same day of the murder. The manager of the studio, Albert Price, confirmed the victims were at the studio recording studio along with Jamel Demons and Courtney Henry. The manager provided Toyota and Bertrand or whatever the name is, access to the studio security cameras. Video evidence shows on October 26, 2018, Gray Jeep departed. So we know that, right? And said the video was an hour behind. Boom. Then they were able to identify everybody in the car. We're going to go past that a little bit, go past that a little bit, go past that a little bit. All right, now here we go. So, as stated earlier, Withers said he proceeded directly to his residence in Memramar. This was confirmed by the security cameras at the gatehouse to Sunset Lakes, right? Then it says the video surveillance cameras captured a red Mitsubishi and a dark SUV passing Southwest 172nd Avenue. This is consistent with the arrival of the red Mitsubishi at the security gates to Sunset Lakes, okay? Withers had to stop and be identified to enter the residence by the security guards as observed on video. All right. We getting there. Okay. Now, it then goes on to say, hold on, that's about the car. I don't want to get too much in the car. Hold on, no, because that's not what we need. All right, here we go. So the next day after the shooting, okay, it says they made contact with Withers in Vero Beach after confronting Withers with the video evidence. Again, the video evidence from the studio, okay? He then changed his story. Withers added Demons was in the gray Jeep initially, but along the way he got out of the Jeep and entered his red Mitsubishi. Withers stated this occurred on I-75 near Sheridan Street exit. Withers stated he was contacted by demons via Snapchat to pull over on I-75 and meet up. All right, that's what Gates was referring to the Snapchat. Now, if is this the one that's gonna show? Do 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 do. Hold on, hold on. I don't know. It's the Snapchat stuff in this one. Da, 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 da. Oh, no, that ain't it. This might not be the one they talk about it. Hold up, Snapchat, Snapchat. Hmm. All right, here we go. So then it says a search warrant was requested for the Snapchat account of Demons. The warrant was reviewed and later approved. The direct messaging of the Snapchat account of Demons revealed he was communicating with his girlfriend, blah blah blah. Da 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 da. Uh huh. Uh huh. Uh huh. All right, here we go. This warrant also reveals there was no communication between Demons and Withers on 10/26/2018, as previously stated to law enforcement by Withers. Right? All right. So that's what Gates was talking about. Is this still the same one? Hold on, let me see something. I think we gotta get the other one. All right, hold on. Where was it? I might have to go to not who is it? Hurrah said that boy is guilty as the sun will rise. Well, thankfully you're not one of the people on the jury, because I mean, if you can say that based on what they did, I don't know. Okay, I don't know. Gates said, "Why would he get out and y'all going to the same place?" Because they wasn't going to the same place. And again, I do not know these people. Just going off of what's said in the court, but I'm gonna finish playing the testimony. But remember, they said they were going home and that the Jeep was not going home. So remember that. So if you're in a car with somebody with the notion you're going to one particular place, and then something happens where they're not going to that one particular place, are you going to stay in the car and continue going where you wasn't planning on going, or are you going to get into the other car that's going where you want to go? Hold on. Where's the Snapchat records? What you say? It said in court they said both of had the same final destination. Both cars had the same final destination. They couldn't have had the same final destination though. Hold on, y'all. I can't see the comments. I'm trying to find the other part to it. Is Prince here? I don't know. He normally comment if he done made it here. All right, so I'll say what I'm gonna say. Find the other part, and then while we're listening to the other part of the testimony, we'll get into it. So this is the thing, right? If y'all recall, and I think they said it in court. I really think they said it in court. I have to verify it. But so Withers originally said that Melly was in his car, right? Originally said it. When the police confronted him, he then said, well, he wasn't always in the car. He got into the car at a certain point, right? They then said because they wasn't able to verify a Snapchat, right, as the point of contact for Withers and Melly, then that means he was lying, right? Now, I asked y'all this, Gates, Adventures, whoever, right? Why would they not mention that they checked everything? If you recall, with the situation with Mariah Hamilton, right? They originally said in this same document I just read that she and Melly was on Snapchat, right? However, and I believe it was in trial, it may be in deposition, I'll figure that part out. It later said they couldn't find a FaceTime on nothing. They didn't find the FaceTime on Snapchat. They didn't find the FaceTime on the phone. So they don't know how the actual video even came about. That was part of why it got thrown out by the judge not to be entered. So I ask y'all this. If Detective Morelli or anybody with Travolta, any of the detectives knew without a doubt or with facts that Withers was lying, why didn't they confront him like they did before? Now, mind you, they said he had a discrepancy because he didn't add the part that Melly wasn't always in his car, right? So they confronted him the next day. He said, okay, we did stop, right? So at that point, why didn't they go back? Like, all right, sir, I'm bringing you in because now we got you in another lie. Why would they have just let that slide on through if it was indeed a lie? Hold on, let me see what y'all write. Uh, do, 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 do. No matter what they did, they went to prove. Yeah, right. They have to put Melly there. They're going on speculation and not facts. That's the fact. They prove his phone was, but not him. I've left my phone in my daughter's car for a weekend. Okay, I leave one of my phones home all the time. I tell you no lie. I'm not leaving my phone anywhere with anyone. Sorry, my banking app and other things. Yeah, but I mean, I get it. But sometimes, like I said, I got two phones, and sometimes, depending on what I got going on, I'll forget one and be mad is H. Okay. I think they did it on phone. FaceTime is listed as a data usage, not a phone call. But see, that's the thing, y'all. And I got to remember if they, I swear, I believe they said in court. That's why the emphasis wasn't so much on the data when it came to that conversation. They needed her mom to say that she saw it, like his face and stuff on it, because they didn't have the actual situation with like proving that he did any type of video call, if that makes sense. Um so Gates said he used the phone to call Fredo after the murders. And see that's and I've been telling y'all the whole time, right? Um he he didn't they didn't prove that he used the phone to call Fredo after the murders. They said that that phone pin dropped a location and asked to be picked up to a number listed as Fredo Bang. Y'all see, y'all got confused or tied up in the fact that they kept saying that was Melly's phone. So now it's he used the phone, but they never said it. They alluded to it by saying that was his phone, right? But they did not prove without a reasonable doubt that he was the one sending it. It just says that phone that they were tracking pin dropped the location. And Gates said Felicia admitted to it. No, Felicia didn't. Felicia said, I think he was in an apartment. I think he was in Wooded area. Like, do y'all remember? I'm gonna find the part where she's talking to. Cause do y'all remember how inconsistent she was with even what she saw and what she heard? So, but nevertheless, I showed that document to show for one, they didn't mention Adrian Davis then. But whether you believe Adrian Davis is telling the truth or not, Adrian Davis' story is matching Withers. Withers never said no, Melly was never in the car, right? Withers just said, oh, he got in after we left the studio, but he still placed Melly in his car, right? Davis is literally on the stand, and I want y'all to understand perjury is real deal, okay? If for one reason, okay, that prosecutor knew it was a lie or found it was a lie or whatever, she had to call it out. That is a big crime. That's not nothing light. Let me see. Jerry said, "Why would the phone pin drop the location if he got into another car?" So again, y'all, they are saying multiple people use that phone, right? And they are saying that it's not precise with the timing and stuff. They give an estimate, right? So why they can say definitely that phone pin drop to that number, that doesn't mean for sure, right? That doesn't mean for sure that it was Melly. That just means, okay, because like again, if we can believe that Bortland did not have a phone, how can we not believe that Melly wasn't the one using a phone? You get what I'm saying? Now again, facts are facts in the case, right? If two people are saying Melly got in a car, I mean, let's flip it around. The prosecution never proved that he was there. They only want to prove that that was his phone, to cast that big cloud to make it seem like, oh, the phone is there. And I even gave y'all an example, and I went back and forth with y'all when I said my husband had my phone in the car, and then I get blamed for it because it's mine, but he had it. And y'all was like, no, 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 no. But look, it's starting to prove it. Like, well, it's not even about believing though, Jersey. It's just about a fact, like facts, like as far as what they presented. Like whether I believe it or not, I can tell you one thing for sure that's factual is that the prosecution did not place YNW Melly's body there. They definitely, and I gave y'all that they definitely placed that phone there, but they didn't place YNW Melly there. They definitely cast the fluff for us as the outside to think that because his phone was there, that it was no other reason other than him using the phone for his phone to be used. Hey, I'm just saying, look, without, if you take your blinders off, it makes sense. Because again, if they knew for sure he used it or he was there, why would they need to put so much emphasis on a phone location instead of showing that the person was there? Because the person had to commit the murder, not the phone. And remember, I made the joke about I guess the phone must have shot two people because that's what they're proving. Is that a phone was there? Let me see. Doo, doo. Why would she lie on the stand to put? Why would he lie on the stand to put his freedom on the line? Oh, for sure. And that was one thing about it. Like a deposition is one thing, but being in court, like on the stand, and I'm gonna play the part where she actually crossed him. She at no time called him a liar. All she said was, "Well, why didn't you tell me when I talked to you in 2022 that he was looking for his phone the next day?" That's the only thing out of everything he said that she came back on. Let's see. Everybody inconsistent at this point. Which reason Iceberg, shout out to Iceberg Watkins. Y'all make sure y'all subscribe to him if y'all have not already. And that's for sure. I mean, again, whether you believe he did it or didn't do it, one thing for sure, reasonable doubt means the same thing across the board legally. And if it's even a slip or hope or reason that something else could have occurred, then they ain't do their job. Jersey, like fuck that, hell no. Um, so Gay said, who used the phone? Portland was at the hospital. To be honest, at this point, and I'm just gonna be real, at this point, it doesn't even matter when it comes to the defense because hold on, let me finish this and then because I'm skipping ahead. But it doesn't matter, right? I'll just get there. It doesn't matter at this point because they have a witness stating YNW Melly got out the car way before the evidence the state presented with the cell records when they said that Melly was with the body, well, with the phone of the decedent, up until 5 minutes before they put into the hospital. So if we look at that timeline, they have the car that the witness is stating Melly was in on camera going into the house. It really doesn't matter what happened after that point. You know why? Because they have just had a witness say, guess what? He wasn't there. What it do, Jasmine? Jasmine said at the end of the day, they can't place Melly at the scene and they don't have a gun. So what do they have? They have a phone and hopefully not a jury full of Jersey and Gates, okay? Because they gonna fry him if that jury has Jersey and Gates on it, okay? Um, it definitely can't be set, Juvia Bortland. Well, you know what? Listen, Adventures, I'm not doing that. Um, I don't believe other people were using his phone. Where's the proof? See, y'all see look. Y'all thinking too technical about it. At this point, the defense didn't have to prove it. Okay. The state had to prove it. Okay. And you know what trumps circumstantial evidence? An eyewitness stating 100% this man was with me is no way they're saying at 3:40, and I don't remember the times, but 3:43, he was pin dropping a location to be picked up when he was with me. It trumps it. Let me see. Goldie said Cortland didn't kill them because he had GSR on his right shoulder, not his hand. But again, why this witness is important. So again, now if the prosecution called out the lie, that would be different. But at this point, we have to take it for what it is. That this witness gave a honest and truthful statement under oath about what occurred. Okay. And from my understanding, from what I saw or heard, right, was that the only discrepancy the prosecution had, right, was the fact that he didn't tell them Melly was looking for his phone the next day. That's it. And if y'all can find where she asked him anything else about why you ain't tell me he was in that car or nothing like that, please send me the timestamp. But that's the only thing that she came back to talk about. I know I'm delayed with these messages, y'all. Facts are Melly got in the Jeep and that's his phone. But that does okay. I'm play ball. But Gates, even if he got in the car, even if that's his phone, that does not equal he killed anybody. Remember, he's not on trial for being on the scene. He's not on trial for using a phone. He's not on trial for sending his location. He's not on trial for none of that. He's on trial for committing double homicide. We have to see proof of that. So, where is the proof of double homicide? Double homicide. And y'all thought I was trolling the other night when I said, where is the proof of murder? Because they have not presented nothing, 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 nothing. And nothing to show murder at all. I don't care how many text messages and game ties they showed. They did not show no evidence that YNW Melly murdered anybody. And I'm talking, they don't have his clothes. They don't have GSR saying he had it. The little DNA they had was on the door that we saw in the video they provided from the studio of him getting in. And that could have been there when he got out. You know what I'm saying? So again, where I need everybody that's like Melly's guilty. I need y'all to find me the timestamp of the trial where they pointed out facts, evidence to him committing a murder, or tell me in the chat what evidence it was that showed he killed somebody. Now y'all be talking about me with my theories on what they're presenting. So if y'all are telling me the evidence show he murdered 2 people, please tell me what the evidence is, because maybe I'm tripping. Jersey said court is frustrating. Oh, for sure. Um, Melly wasn't in the red car, or else Glass would have texted him the following day. Melly would have said he was in the same car as Glass to dead the narrative. No, you can't even go with that, because, and again, correct me if I'm wrong, show me the timestamp, right? They did not specify, yo, Melly, right? Did you shoot our friends? Or Melly, what happened in the car? It was on along the line. What's up? Like, what? I mean, what you got going on? For all we know, they could have been accusing him of setting it up. You know what I'm saying? Like, they never said, like, even Glass. I didn't see a text message where it said, yo, you murdered our homies. None of that. What it do, voice box? Look, y'all got me working overtime today, okay? KG said, okay, I have a question. So let's, for argument's sake, say he proves he was not there. The prosecutor already proved the shots came from inside the car. What kind of position is he putting Cortland in? I mean, to be honest, I mean, it ain't for him to put Cortland in no position other than whatever Cortland put in himself, to be real. Because right now, again, back in 2020, Cortland had a hearing where he said, guess what? All the evidence, his lawyer, not him, his lawyer, all the evidence points to Melly. That is why he's sitting at home and Melly's in jail. So, I mean, to be real, it ain't about Cortland at this point. It's about, Melly. KG says, should Melly be worked? Oh, for sure. Do you not see this chat? If he got some jurors on there, don't let Gates be the foreperson, okay? He done. So, yeah, he definitely should be worried because, I mean, again, as y'all can see, we all see the same stuff and we all come to different conclusions. So yeah, he definitely should be worried. He is not out of the limelight yet. People lie all the time. Facts. Now, I'll say this though, Jersey. If you say that to how what's considered evidence in a court of law, that means you don't believe in the justice system at that point, right? But do remember, or do understand, that is every trial, the evidence criteria is the same. So although we're saying, oh, because we just collectively we just think he did it, right? Because it makes sense. And this phone that they never proved was actually with him, or showed him shooting a gun, killing people, should be enough to put him away. Just know when it's flipped and is a more likable defendant, we can't then argue, oh no, how you gonna get life for just your phone being there? Remember that it go both ways. But I mean, I get what y'all saying, but evidence is evidence, and the state definitely had lack thereof. Um, Murderers would get convicted if we needed a recording of the crime or eyewitness. Right. But are y'all understanding that basically what those who are saying the state did their job, you're basically stating that a phone shot 2 people. Like, that's the only thing the state proved, is that Melly's phone was tracking with Sat Chaser phone, which in return makes him the killer, because we see him get in the car, but we don't see him get out. So basically, y'all would give him, and I'm just saying y'all, but collectively, okay? Y'all would basically find a man guilty because a phone is proven to be at the scene, possibly, maybe, of a shooting, although it's a full body person that rolls out the car with 2 dead bodies. That's bad work. Okay. What it do, Philly? Okay, I'm catching up, y'all. The doubt has to be reasonable, not just any doubt. Now, I know I can't be the only one that understands why placing a phone. Okay, so hold on. Let me ask y'all this. How many people think guns kill people? Put a one in the chat. If your theory or your logic is guns kill people, who think like that? Because when y'all say proving that that phone was there makes Melly the killer is enough to convict, that gives me vibes of when people say guns kills people. Okay, like when people be like more gun control, right? When in reality, it ain't got nothing to do with the gun control. It got to do with the people that's getting these guns. So just keep that in mind. Just remember, by saying this phone sealed the deal and he should be sentenced to death. Because remember, this is a death penalty case. It's crazy. Even if it wasn't a death penalty case, it's not enough there, right? Is not enough there to say without a doubt. Because again, from day one, and y'all can go for those who haven't been with me on the lives, y'all can go from the day one. I have definitely, right, been saying different things every day. I said, well, what about this theory? And y'all was laughing at me. Y'all even had me out of the body one day because y'all packed me up when I was the only one looking at the actual facts. Okay. And then y'all did it from the chat, mind you, okay? But I've been saying every day something. And then nobody wanted to look at it that way. They was like, no, 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 that's not what it is. Just saying. Let me see. Reasonable doubt and doubt are not the same, right? Uh, okay. Look, Adventures Green with Gates. Gates said no, no, it does matter because I don't believe him, and I'll give you some reasons why. All right, now mind you, that's cool, but in court, that don't mean nothing. Now, mind you, you're supposed to go in with a clear mind, a clear thing, and look at what's presented before you. You don't. Let me tell you. For example, like I told y'all, when I was younger, I was scared of police because of what I experienced with my parents seeing them get arrested. So I didn't like police, right? So what if I use my knowledge and my experience, being that when police come, somebody's going to be harmed, right? So when I go sit on a jury of a court proceeding, and they tell me to look at what's presented, and somebody tell me, oh, a child went running past the police and the police didn't do nothing, right? If I use the logic of what I believe, I'm gonna use that logic in the back of my mind and from my experience that hell yeah, that child is traumatized by police. They did something. But in reality, they could have presented that the little girl was just playing or the child was playing with the officer. You know what I'm saying? But you see how I can blur the evidence by using my belief or my experience and personal experience into the situation. You're supposed to leave them out. So that's all I'm saying. Like I said, I told y'all. If I ain't look at no evidence and just was talking about just the synopsis of the story, I probably say, yeah, for sure he did it. You know what I'm saying? But they haven't presented nothing to seal that at all. They haven't presented nothing. Um, Coco said, I think Melly's going to walk. They only prove that his phone. Now, I personally feel in the court of law, he should get found not guilty. But at the same time, it's going to be some jurors that's not going to be able to just look at the facts and are going to be taken by the smoke screen, meaning the emphasis of providing Melly's phone, Melly phone, Melly phone, Melly phone, left side, left side. That sticks with people to remember. And I've been saying that since week one. By putting those words out there like that repetitively, that's going to stick to some people where they're not going to be able to separate the illusion from actual evidence presented for them to look at. Oh my gosh, really loud pit. The state proved it was his phone. Gates ass is like, yo, that phone. But what I'm saying, shout out to Gates, man. I love Gates. But Gates in his phone, okay? Okay, so Gates. outside of the phone, okay? Outside of the phone, can you give me another piece of evidence outside of the phone? Another piece of evidence. And while you thinking about it, I'm just gonna remind you, my evidence is gonna be the witness who was physically in the car and who was there, who got on the stand and said 100% that regardless if I remember if he pushed me over or climbed on top of me, his ass was in that car. We went in the house together. I saw him go in his room. So that's gonna be my evidence for the defense. You give me a piece of evidence that Melly was there with that phone. All right, let me see. Jersey said I would hate to be a juror. This man get on the stand, but because of court system, he'll get off. Or won't get on the stand, but because of course, yeah, I mean, yeah. Um, they actually said it's a phone everyone uses. They did. Even the witnesses, two witnesses, then said that too. Our witness statements are 100% accurate, so it cannot trump cell phone. Oh my gosh, what is wrong with y'all? Listen, eyewitness statement is not the same as a sworn statement at trial. Come on, people, like just eventually, let's just be real. Like, definitely, I don't mind going against the grain and debating with y'all, but we just got to be clear on something, okay? Cell phone data and tower information is cool, right? But again, that information cannot prove a murder. Let's let's be honest about that. That cannot prove a murder, okay? That can prove if a person was around the scene, right? But that cannot prove somebody committed murder. Because if that's the case, almost all of us will be fucking locked up for murder. You know why? Because at some point we may have been in an area, we may not have known what was going on, but I'm pretty sure our phones done pinged around somewhere where a crime took place. So we're just going off of phone data. Come on now, make it make sense. And I say, the reason why in this particular case, the eyewitness, right, or the witness is everything is because guess what? He was there. We see him on the video. He put his hand on the Bible and raised his hand. He sat there under oath and said it. I mean, I don't know about y'all, but I mean, until they prove that he was lying, because again, the prosecutor got up and asked questions, and she didn't call him a liar. She asked him one thing in particular was about why didn't he say Melly was looking for his phone when they talked last year, and he said, "Yeah, you're right. I didn't remember at the time." I mean, that was the only thing. But again, the phone does not prove somebody killed somebody at all. But if you got another piece of evidence, put it in the chat and we gonna pull it up, or we'll find a space. Who is they? The defense didn't prove that. I'm behind. What was I talking about? Who is they? The defense didn't prove that. What you mean? I'm not sure what that one was for. Yet the witness today didn't know the password to the team phone. Oh my gosh. Okay. Gates said you have to add all the facts. That's why look, that's what I need to know. Look, Adventures and Gates. Give me the facts. Cause everything I'm adding up, and now again, like I said, we can go back to February before the trial started when I did just the paperwork. It ain't been there, right? It ain't been there. It's always been dependent on witnesses. And a lot of the witnesses didn't even take the stand. Now, you know what? My phone people, let me ask y'all this. Why didn't Withers take the stand? Why didn't Mills take the stand? Now, mind you, these are the people that you're stating is contradicting what this witness said. Where are they? Especially where is Mills? Why Mills is the one, for those who don't know, 2 days after catching a gun case, was sitting down making a statement with the police, who said, guess what? He was led by Bortland, not Melly. He said Bortland led him, Melly, and Track to a wooded area where the guns were. He said that he was the one that put the gun in. So where is he? Mind you, 2 days after he got locked up, he was having an interview with them, and the case got dismissed. So where is he? If I knew all I had was some phone records, and that I had this person that said that he could confirm everything to go with my phone records, he definitely would have been my star witness. Where is he? Where is he? Let's see. Ooh, ooh. Um, Look, y'all about as bad as the BMF crowd. I tell y'all, no lie. He was in that seat, present at the. Oh my gosh, Gates. Gates said he was in the seat present at the murder. It wasn't Portland. It wasn't Melly either. To be honest, if we, I mean, y'all, okay, so for those, I know we are really talking about a real life murder case here, but remember, this is YouTube. We're on the internet. This is definitely for entertainment, okay? However, I definitely just, the humor, because in my mind, when I read Gates' comment just now, all I thought was a phone sitting in the back seat. Because based off what y'all are saying, y'all pushing that phone, the phone was the murderer. And I'm like, I'm just being honest. Like, if we're going off of the evidence that was provided, the phone did the shooting. I'm just saying the phone did it, because that's the only thing that was proven was that phone. Haitian K. I'm telling you about Broward County is different from other cities. I mean, every city, y'all gotta understand, no one city is the same. I can tell y'all my city is different from y'all city. You can tell me your city. I mean the facts of the matter is, without even knowing what your city got going on, we definitely all saw the trial, right? Where they provided evidence. We're not even talking about guidelines or statutes or nothing. We're talking about what they presented to the jury from what we saw from the comforts of our home. That's what I'm saying. Regardless of the politics of the city, all I know that I got from the state in this case was that he took a lot of photos, did a lot of gang signs, and guess what? That was his phone. That's what I got from it. From the prosecution case, that's what I got from it. Prosecutor needs Jersey facts. Now I will say this, and I've been saying this since day one. Prosecutor definitely. I don't know if she's not as seasoned, maybe, but she definitely need to do something to like kind of like get better at that. Yo, hold on. Let me do a little segue. 'Cause whoo, whoo, whoo. Can my moderators put in my raffle information in the chat, please? I am currently running a raffle for a Queen of Paperwork bundle deal. It's $2 an entry. You can enter as many times as you want. Send it to my Cash App, $ Mickey True 2022. This is what hold on. Why is the delay? Hold on. All right, there you go. So you would get a tote bag, a t-shirt, a decal, and a special gift included in that bundle. So again, $2, chance to win the raffle. If you haven't already, make sure you go to mickeytrue.com. It's in my pinned comment. Use the code TRUTH and you can get $10 off your purchase of $50 or more. Okay. All right, let's get back. Oh, one more thing. And you can go to Mickey Truth LLC Square site if you would like to just donate to the Queen of Paperwork and the expenses of paperwork. A lot of y'all be asking about it. There you go. Okay. I appreciate y'all. All right. Look, let me get a little something to drink. And then I'm back at you. I'm back on y'all next. Okay. Oh, make sure you like, comment, share, subscribe, tell a friend to pull up. Yeah, y'all done made me almost lose my voice. Shout out to my moderators, man. Y'all keep running up the chat. Y'all already know we got to keep the engagement high. All right. And it got me something to drink. I'm back at it. Hey, where am I? Where am I? All right. So why do you believe him over Glass? So hold on, let me recall Glass. Did they ever ask Glass if Melly got into the car? I don't recall that one. But I'm gonna tell you this, just to be real. Um, Glass said that he never like Glass said that he didn't want to be there. Glass also didn't really say nothing really that was important other than the fact that yeah, he did see him at Fredo Bane's house, right? And he had on a different pair of clothes. Now, he also said that he didn't recall between his deposition, well, his statement, his deposition, who actually even woke him up or none of that. You know what I'm saying? So it's like he said he was being forced there because he thought he was going to jail. It's like, so that's my thing. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I don't know if y'all have ever experienced it, but I know people in real life, okay, like in real life, okay, that when it comes to being forced by police because they're in the system, is it moves a little different. It moves a little different. But again, I ain't saying he ain't telling the truth either. But a person under distress or duress because they think they're going to jail if they're not there, and his whole demeanor was, I'm just here to answer these questions so I can go because I ain't trying to get locked up. So I don't know. So that's my personal thing about why I really didn't care for his testimony like that, right? It was very, his mood changed throughout. The dude today, Adrian Davis, he was the same. Like even when he did get tripped up, because I'm not gonna sit here and say I didn't catch that the prosecutor kind of got on tripped a little bit, but he stayed the same demeanor the whole time. He ain't get aggravated. He ain't say he need to smoke no blunt. He ain't say any of that. He definitely said that. Guess what? Okay, boom, this and that. All right, let's see. I went to witness by witness and kept what made sense. So, okay, I'll bite. I'll bite Gates because I'll bite. All right, so let's just start with this. Um, as far as the medical examiner, right? She said the headshot was the kill shot. She said that Juvie or Sack, it wasn't no defensive wounds. Um, and she specifically said the hands and stuff, right? She said it wasn't nothing there. Then if we go to Christopher Williams, while I definitely give him an A+ for his reconstruction, his breakdown, I think I may have said the wrong name, but the reconstructionist, he did that real well. He definitely brought it to life as far as the events of what they felt was happening, right? However, when you looked at the DNA, the blood, the GSR, to me, that's not conclusive enough to put a person body there during a murder, a double homicide at that. When all you could tell me is that is DNA in the door handle where we see him get into, right? Um, who's next? Moretti. Moretti definitely held his own, but at the same time, case in point, it seemed like to me Moretti was stuck on his one suspect and he was going to do whatever he needed to do to make it look like that one suspect. Case in point, why isn't Adrian Davis or Travion Glass listed in the original paperwork that we just went over? The only people that's listed is Withers and Mills. That's it. So that already like the defense said, it's a shaky ass investigation because you should have talked to everybody, but he didn't. Then, as far as Felicia Holmes, she then said a bunch of contradictory statements. She reneged on some statements. She said she was being forced to be there. She said that, you know, she doesn't recall this, she doesn't recall that. So again, whether she's lying now or she's lying then, she said it on the stand. They didn't get her for perjury. Now, oh, I will point out, didn't the prosecution even threaten her with perjury? So if we fast forward to today, they ain't mention perjury at all when it came to the witness today. But we're gonna keep going with it. Next, I already talked about Glass. The cell phone person, the cell phone tower person, like definitely pinpoint. Yeah, this is the area. Boom. You know, they could have been from A to B right there. But again, the phone. They didn't track the car. They didn't test Bortland's clothes for GSR, although they had Bortland's clothes. They never went to try to get Melly's clothes, okay? They never even tried to speak with Melly until he got the not the indictment, the warrant for his arrest. So I mean, if we look at all the evidence, and again, you don't even have to go into the fact if you think he actually killed somebody. They haven't proved that he killed nobody. They haven't even physically put him there. And I think that's the thing, if y'all really look at it, whether, like I told y'all last week, I give y'all the phone. Okay, the phone is Melly phone. Okay. All I'm saying since we've been talking about that is that because on average we don't leave our phone nowhere, that y'all can't put in past your thoughts that it's possible that people share a phone. So I mean, I don't know how well off in life y'all are, okay? um, where you can't think that people share phones. Like I said, my daddy don't even have a phone. Okay, he be having to use other people's phone. Free my daddy too, but anyway, um, my husband, his phone always dies. Okay, always, it's always dead. He stay using one of my phones. Like I said, I use multiple phones. Hell, I just got another one. I got like 6 numbers. You know what I'm saying? And to be real, one of my numbers is not even a South Carolina number. And I'm right in South Carolina. But my number is from like Michigan. So, you know what I'm saying? So, I mean, again, whether I gave y'all the phone, I give y'all the phone. But that still doesn't mean he killed nobody just because the phone. All right, let's keep going. Shout out y'all. I appreciate y'all running up the chat though. But boy, I'm working out trying to keep up with responding to all of them, okay? But I appreciate it. Look, this is what we need. Keep running up. Make sure you like, comment, share, subscribe. Tell a friend to pull up. I'm asking, look, I ain't ducking no smoke. Bring the questions. I'm ready, okay? Bring the questions. All right, as soon as I find how to get back to where I was. All right, let me see who next. Bruce Rivers says circumstantial evidence sometimes might be better than a witness. It might be for sure, but again, right? For example, let me say this. If they would have been like, and I think I said this on the live that day, Melly blood was mixed in with one of the victims. Oh, I wouldn't give a damn what witness said. I definitely would have like, well, your blood wouldn't be mixed in there if you wasn't in there. It was nothing nobody could say. Something like that. But again, they didn't have that type of evidence to be like, oh, if they would have been like, when the gunshot residue person came, if when they put that damn shit under that light and it would have said the results of Jamel Demons and that Cortland Henry, then that would have made sense. But again, the stuff like I told y'all last week, The stuff that you look for a murder, a weapon, fingerprints, DNA, bloody clothes, bloody shoes, something. None of that on the side of Melly. And that's just, again, that's just based off of what's at trial. Like I said, so much stuff in that paperwork. And remember, I stayed out of the paperwork because I didn't know what was going to actually be provided in trial, and I didn't want to be clouded when we over having a conversation. But y'all, they didn't show it. To be real, they had more plausible evidence in the paperwork in the beginning than they presented at trial. And that's coming from somebody who ran the work and watched the trial. It's just they dropped the ball. Um, the evidence shows someone in the back seat shot them. So who was it? Bam. Shout out to KG, okay? Shout out to Getty Ready, okay? And the whole Getty squad. Listen, that statement or that question that KG just said proves the state did not do their job. That right there, that's the reasonable doubt. That's the reasonable doubt. You know why? Because if that would have said the evidence showed Melly in the back seat shot them, that's different. That means they did their job. But because that question can be posed, that means the state of Florida did not do their job by providing accurate facts, accurate evidence to prove that without a reasonable doubt, without anything, that Melly killed Julie and Sack. That wasn't done. That's why. Boom, man. I ain't got to go no more. But y'all know I'm gonna finish. But still, that right there. KG just threw y'all whole case out the window, Gates. KG just gave the sauce up. Oh my gosh, this adventure. I like you, adventure, because you raised my blood pressure. So hold on. You're a little aggy, but I like your questions. Okay, I like your questions. All right, all right. Reasonable doubt. It's some type of delay with my phone. Doo-doo-doo. It's coming. All right. Beyond a reasonable doubt is a legal standard of proof required a valid hold on. Required to validate a criminal conviction in most adversarial legal systems. It is a higher standard of proof than the standard of balance of probabilities commonly used in civil cases because the stakes are much higher in criminal cases. A person, okay, I don't want to get into all that. I don't need a definition. All right, here we go. Because a defendant is presumed to be innocent, the prosecution has the burden of proving the defendant's guilt on every element of each criminal charge beyond a reasonable doubt. To do so, the prosecution must present compelling evidence that leaves little real doubt in mind of the tier of fact, the judge or the jury, that the defendant is almost certainly guilty. For any reasonable doubt to exist, it must come from insufficient evidence or conflicts with the evidence that would leave an impartial fact finder less than fully convinced of defendant's guilt. According to the standard of proof forces the fact finder to ignore unreasonable doubts. Doubts that are frivolous, hypothetical, or not logically linked to the evidence, and to consider evidence favoring the accused, since reasonable doubt entitles them to an acquittal. Okay? This means, okay, in the context that I just said, oh, it's still on the screen. What KG just said, that again is reasonable doubt because that means the evidence that was provided by the state show that someone shot them from the back seat, not that Melly shot them from the back seat. That's it. Again, I don't know if everybody live in Alice in Wonderland, but the law or the legal system, and I tell, shout out to all my internet street dudes, I tell them your mindset in the streets ain't got nothing to do with the law because it's not about, right? If you actually did it. I don't care what nobody says. It's not about if you actually did it. Because guess what? If that was the case, we wouldn't be having to deal with so many overturned convictions and stuff like that. It's about proving if you did it or proving if you didn't do it. That's what it's about. So with again with reasonable doubt, if you can't say anything else besides the defendant is the person, right? Or like for example, if you said say this, um, let me think of a good one. Mm, what's a good one? What's a good one? What's a good one? I can't think on one. I mean, it's really no other way to put it other than that, you know. That's just where it's at. I can't even think of nothing. But hopefully that helps. Again, this is a good segue. I do have classes, paperwork 101, paperwork understanding 101 for those who need or want to further, learn how to break down and understand wording when it comes to legal documents. Tap in, go to my booking website and join for the class because we can definitely have this conversation and I can provide to you. Like it's again, we hear certain words and we think the regular meaning, but law sometimes means something totally different than what it is. But reasonable doubt that is what that means. If that makes sense. Okay. I'm gonna put it on here. So like I told y'all, y'all are able to give me a call if you would like to chime in and voice your opinion. Just don't come screaming in my ear. All right, here we go. Gay said, Mickey, what you looking for is a flat out confession that really happened. Nah, not that. I'm just looking for some evidence. Now, Lamar, shout out to Lamar. I agree. It could be a hung jury because I'm pretty sure Gates or damn Adventures or goddamn Jersey got some people on that jury, okay? I'm just saying, okay? If they got some of them over there, they definitely probably might have a hung jury. Shout out to Iceberg Watkins. Y'all make sure y'all go subscribe to him for sure, for sure. You know what, Iceberg? I'm glad I saw your name. Hold on. Cause I don't want no smoke with Iceberg. Where is he? Dang, I'm that far behind. Yo, shout out to y'all. I'm far behind. Like, whoa. Hold up. Okay, man. All right. Dang, I don't know. Look, y'all tearing up the chat, okay? All right. I mean, people lie on the stand, Mickey. Oh, for sure. For sure, for sure, for sure. But until it's not a lie on the stand, until the court call it out as perjury. And that's just for real. Bortland is the fall guy. The fall guy. You know what? He might be. But again, he made the decision, and I'm gonna just say like this: he made the decision to be the one to drive the bodies to the hospital. So anything outside of that, that's definitely just that. Like it's just that. Isn't it all white women on the jury panel? No, it's like I think it's like what Prince. Find out what the jury is made up of. I do know it's not all white women for sure. Gates, if you don't find me another piece of evidence, Gates said it's not just the phone, but the only thing Gates been saying is it's the phone. Oh, I was thirsty. Okay. All right. What it do, Renard? I know I'm late getting to your comment, but thank you for pulling up. I haven't seen your name on here before. The evidence is overwhelming that he the evidence is overwhelming that he is guilty. Motive was clearly established with beef with I'm assuming that's SAC. That was documented via text, trajectory, cell phone evidence. Okay? Okay, this is easy. Where's the evidence? Uh the motive was not clearly established because again, if you bring up the text messages between YNW, Melly's mom, and Sat Chaser, do you not recall the fact that Melly told Sat to do what he had to do to his own mama? So it showed it was smoke between the mama and guess what? Sat, right? Then it also shows that hell, according to the text, if we're just going off the text, Melly don't even fuck with his mama like that. So that's out. The trajectory. No, the trajectory definitely showed per what they provided was that it came from the left side the left back seat, right? However, it doesn't say Melly was definitely sitting in that back seat at the time. Trajectory didn't show that. Cell phone evidence, I'm gonna tell you, like I've been telling Gates and Adventure all goddamn night, okay? Is that phone cannot shoot two people. Okay. They have proven the phone was there, or at least with Sat Chaser phone. That doesn't get you a murder conviction legally. Now, again, it could be some people on the jury that may be biased and just run with it, but he'll come back on appeal, and that's gonna be that. Um, shoot. Hey, Gates. Dang. I'm glad I saw that. Gates. I put the wrong number out. Put the one that's on the screen for me. I'm glad I look. I'm like, yo, hold on. My bad. I ain't get. Did I get a call? Nah, I had the wrong number out there. I'm glad I'm just looking like, yo, why that number? Yeah. Shout out to my moderators, man. Ah, dang. What was the last question I was just talking about? Oh, yeah, here we go. You know what? I'm gonna put Gates in timeout. Gates is still on this phone. Heavy, okay? Gates said the phone just put him at the scene. No, Gates, the phone put the phone at the scene. Ah, I love my truth team, man. Y'all don't be holding. Look, let me tell you, y'all persistent, okay? Because I swear I done said phone a million times over here, okay? A million. Um, why did Melly phone not reach the hospital then? Let me ask you this, Adventure. Why didn't Melly reach the hospital? That's a better question. If we talking about like a murder, like two murders, okay? And rest in peace to Juvie and Sag, okay? We were talking about two people murdered in cold blood. We don't need to even care about a phone. We need to put a person there to do the shooting. So my rebuttal question to your question, Adventure, is why didn't Melly reach the hospital? That's my question to you. All right, the state didn't do their job. They didn't provide no concrete evidence. I mean, to be honest, in my opinion, they didn't even provide circumstantial evidence that Melly did any murders. Just to be real. I agree that the state didn't make a good case, Mickey. It's frustrating as for Jersey. It is, like, for sure. And I played devil's advocate on Music 101 live earlier. And after I get through all this, I'm gonna tell y'all what I said. But for sure, they definitely dropped the ball. Um, Ah, dang. I'm just getting to y'all comments about when I said the gun thing. Dang. People, yeah, that's right. Yeah. Mhm. Loud Pet said the investigation was boxed for sure. I mean, that shows it. That it was boxed when they ain't did the right type of investigation with damn testing the clothes and all that. Florida laws is crazy, make it true. Oh, I believe you. I mean, shit, the people in Florida is crazy. I mean, no disrespect to my Florida people, but y'all know y'all be on some other shit down there. But no, for sure. I mean, I definitely won't take that away from y'all. Not Adventure pulling the law student. Yo, Adventure, let me tell you, I got a law student on the team. You don't want no smoke with my law student though. You don't want no smoke with Prince. Okay? Prince, you see this newcomer talking about he I said newcomer. This newcomer saying he a law student. He must not know about you. He must not know about you, Prince. Shout out to you, man. Hold up, I'm looking for something, y'all. Hey, where is it? I got all types of stuff in my book bag. Hmm. Mm, all right. I was looking for some. I don't know where it's at though. That's unfortunate. All right. Skull fan, what it do? Shout out to Skull Gang. I got y'all code coming soon too for my website. The defense definitely dropped the ball. Yeah, I mean I ain't gonna say the defense was was like lock sign seal deliver, but they definitely at least hit them with the flex for what they needed to do. Okay, hold on. I am gonna drop the link. I was trying to test out my new phone feature. Y'all act like y'all now when I ain't had the phone feature and you should drop the link, y'all you say y'all ain't want to get on StreamYard. You know what? Y'all truth team members. Haitian. I mean, it's not about understanding the laws in Florida. Like, I want y'all to understand this. Again, if we were actually processing this case in real time for real purposes, for sure, the laws is important. What we do over here on the Truth Team on Make It Truth YouTube, we discuss it with understanding of what legal terms mean, right? So we're not discussing it based off of Florida law unless we're looking at it as like, for example, like some type of statute to mean something different. So I wouldn't care what state it is, right? A phone doesn't kill a person in no state. It's no state. I don't care how effed up your state is. A phone does not kill two people point blank range in the head in no state. I know Florida is known for a lot of ish. But if phones is killing people in Florida, y'all need to move from out of there. Like, y'all need to move. Because phones don't kill people. And that's just for sure, for sure. All right, let me see. Prosecution painted a better story than the defense. Law is about storytelling. Who's more convincing? Ooh, ooh. You, Adventure. What year of school are you in? Prince, your law school teach y'all that too? That's bad work. Um, shout out to you, love. My daughter is in law school too. No, I'm lying. She ain't got law school yet. She about to take the LSATs, but she's going up for law school. She's a junior in college right now. Um, so shout out to everybody because it's hard work because she be about to pull her hair out. Okay. But I will say this, okay? I get the storytelling and the who is more convincing, but if you don't know the basis of legal terminology and legal precedents, your career probably not gonna go nowhere. I'm not. You probably going to be a researcher because telling a good story is cute and all until you get that right lawyer that's gonna tell you to look at Jobs versus Ryan, and you don't know what the hell that is, your storytelling gonna mean nothing. And yes, I just made up two names and said it, but y'all know what I mean. But yeah, but keep going, keep pushing. But I'm gonna tell you, debating me, you gonna have to come with a little bit more than a storyline. All right. Shout out to y'all. I see a lot of new people up in the chat. I appreciate y'all for sure. Not Gates with a green. You know what, Gates? I'm starting to look at you sideways, okay? The video when he entered the car from the studio. Yeah, I'm so behind. Cause what I don't even know what y'all talking about at this point. Okay. Hold on. I'm just about to skim through. You know what, Haitian Cat? I'm not evidence doesn't have to be physical witness, OMG. Now I'm kinda intrigued. I wonder what law school. Um, yeah. All right, y'all. If I ain't get to your comments, I'm sorry, cause I'm behind and I'm kind of like, what the fuck is they talking about? So I just came down to the bottom, and we gonna start fresh, cause I don't know what the hell. All right, so I'm starting here. The very last comment. I don't know why it was delayed like that, but I did good. I think I did like 100 comments, and I rebutted or I responded to each. Okay. Remember we waited until the end and we said she needed to fill in those gaps that those witnesses left. So she tried to sway the jury with so much circumstantial evidence, and it just didn't hit facts. Facts. That's for sure. What I am gonna do, I'm gonna do this, right? Hold on, let me see if I can find. Nah, the only way Lamar is if they have Jersey and Gates on the jury pool, because they can persuade them people to vote another way. Okay, uh, but yeah, now the closing statements will definitely hit. I'm intrigued to hear the closing statements. I ain't gonna cap on that one. Remember we said at the end, think it could be Portland with just the evidence presented. Then you have to vote not guilty, right? Now, mind you, that man said they gave 13 names. Hell, Quando, I'm not gonna throw him under the bus. I mean, hell, they dropped Quando Rondo name, and I was over here like, huh? What he got to do with it? So to me, she didn't improve beyond a reasonable doubt that it could be only. Hold on, I can't even see. Only being Melly as the shooter, right? All right, if y'all want to talk, y'all hit the phone number. Um, I'm fully on my computer right now, and I just don't want to drop the link to StreamYard because then I got to move from the screen. So y'all just come join the by phone. Press option number 1 when you call, and don't forget my raffle. My raffle. All right, hold on. Where's the video of them? Hmm. Mhm, mhm. Is this it? I'm looking for the video of. That's it. I hope the black male attorney defense team does the closing argument for the defense. He be on his. Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure he is. You talking about Howard? I'm pretty sure he is. Um. mm, All right, no, that wasn't a video. Mm, where is the car? Where's the car? Hold on. And what happened when you called? Hold on. What did it say when you called? It wouldn't let you through? Hold on, let me make sure. I should have it. Hold on, let me try to do something real quick. Okay, there we go. What it do? What it do? What's up? What's up, Gates? Hold on, let me get you on. Oh, it's number two. I said number one. So hold on. I got to figure out how to get you on here without showing your phone number real quick. Give me a second. You don't like it? Gates said I don't like this. Hold on. How do I do it? Hold on. I'm trying to cover up the number real quick. Hold up. How do I hide the number? Hold on. Can I move that? All right, hold on. Technical difficulties because I can't hide the number and I don't want to. Okay, hold on. I found a way to hide the number real quick while I move it. So, hold up. Okay, let me make sure everything look like it needs to before I switch screens real quick. Okay. Oh, let me see. Let me see. Let me see. I'm gonna have to move real fast with this. Okay, talk. Say something,
Hey,
Gates. Can y'all hear Gates?
what's up? King?
Let me see if they can hear you because I can hear you. So let me see.
13. Y'all hear me?
It's a delay because I don't see nobody saying nothing here.
I don't think they
Okay,
can
they
hear
can hear
me.
you. Cool. We good.
Okay.
And so, Gates, why you won't let that phone go?
The phone just puts him at the scene. Why would he leave that phone in the car? Why?
Okay.
And he could have got away with it had he not used the phone afterwards when everybody else was at the hospital.
Okay.
The phone separated from the car, from everybody else that was in the car. Had he not called Fredo and pinged his location, he probably would have got away with it. That's what's hanging me up. Then there's messages, him talking to his mom. The prosecutor didn't do a good job of putting it all together. She was very scattered, but I've been taking notes, so I kind of put it together myself.
So let me ask you this then, right? So if we go with what you're saying, right? That they like why would he leave his phone, right? Then why can't they prove that he was with the phone?
But what do you want them to do? The two people are dead, and the other one is a co-defendant, and he's not going to say Melly was in there. There's no way to prove he was there. The phone just puts him at the scene. It follows Stack and Juvie up until the point when it splits and
But
Bortland takes him to the
but you know
hospital.
it doesn't follow Juvie. Juvie phone. Did you catch that they didn't use his location like that? They mentioned it but didn't touch on it like that.
Only
But
it
his
was
phone
it,
was
it was
pinging somewhere else.
no, it was not. It wasn't. was like 300 meters apart or something like that, but it was still in that area.
But it's somewhere else though. Because if they're in the car, now mind you, their whole storyline is everybody's in the same space, the same spot.
Right. And the
So
guy kept saying it's accurate but not precise. No, it's not going to pinpoint the exact location. But why would anybody be over there in the Everglades in the middle of the night when a murder is taking place?
people that live in the Everglades, like to be honest. But listen to this though.
And then
Okay.
Glass did say he woke up at the gate and Melly was not in the car. They went into the house. Melly was not in the house. He woke up. Now, that's the part. They should have pushed him on. How did they find out about the murders? Bortland claimed he didn't have a phone. So who told everybody? And then Glass said Drew didn't film it, didn't whatever, that he picked him up and took him to the hospital. And that's why I believe Glass's story more than I believe this Adrian Davis, because Adrian Davis said everybody went to Fredo Bang's house. Why? If everybody is at Melly's, why do you pack up everybody and go to Fredo Bang's house? Why couldn't Fredo just come to their house? That story doesn't make sense. But anyway, Moretti corroborated what Glass said because he said he talked to Drew and Glass when they was at the hospital. So that proves that Adrian Davis was lying because he said that all four of them, including Melly, went to Fredo Bang's house.
Okay. So you ready for my rebuttal?
Go ahead.
All right. So let's start off with just the two witnesses, right? Whoever calling me, give me a second. Cause I keep hearing the sound come in. Fredo, not Fredo, Glass. He told a totally different story than he did when he first gave his statement. Adrian Davis has told the same story. The only difference
But
is that
you can't. How can you say that?
they said it in trial. Remember the
No, they said the
prosecutor?
only thing he changed was where he sat. He at first said that he sat in the back seat, and when he saw the video, he changed it to the front seat. That was the only difference in the statement, from what I heard.
So no, do you not remember the prosecutor pointing out certain state or certain questions, and he was like, I don't recall that. I don't remember that
I
now.
don't recall. Right? He said he don't
Right, that's
recall,
changing
and
your
so
story because if you recalled it and when you gave your statement, how
no,
same thing that Felicia Holmes did.
I don't think so. I don't think that was 5 years ago. At least he let them read the statement. Felicia wouldn't even go back to what she said. She
Right.
was lying anyway.
So, but if we, so it's I'm sensing some biasness
So
because
you're going to believe the guy that says Melly got out of the car with no proof, and while a murder's going on, he just so happened to get out of the car the
well,
same night
see,
that
you
he
and then
was
even
killed.
by saying that, if you're saying that he got out when a murder was going on, you already threw a wrench in the state's case because they say that the murder didn't happen until 20 minutes after that. So that's already reasonable doubt. Another thing is the reason why I say as far as the witness, if you compare the two, Glass is only there because he's facing a case and they're forcing him to be there. He made that clear on the stand. Adrian Davis, whether you believe his statement or not, the only difference in his statement he gave at deposition and the testimony at trial is that one he said he was pushed, and the other one he said Melly climbed over him. Another thing is it's a coincidence that his story aligns with Mills' original story that Moretti said he was lying about. However, he never went back to even talk to Mills about said lie. Second, not Mills, Withers, not Mills. I'm talking about Withers. Secondly, he never even tried to talk to Davis, right? Thirdly, if we add all that together on top of him going back and leaving that note stating run this again because the defendant isn't a match to it, seems like he
Oh, no,
never
I'm not
wanted
even
to
considering the DNA. I'm
say
not
that
even
again.
considering the DNA. I'm not even considering the DNA. The DNA is out for me. It. We know Melly got in the car. Melly had been in the car. Whether his DNA was in there or not, wouldn't have mattered to me.
Right. But you still see this is the thing. And like I said, I get what you're saying, but it's a double homicide. So with
Right?
that being said, with the phone, with your notes, where is the proof that he murdered two people?
You're not gonna have that.
So it's no
You have to
case.
use all you have to use all the little bitty pieces that they do have. That's why the phone was so important. I know you're tired of hearing about the phone, but the phone is the key because it puts him in the car.
The
Who else had the phone?
but
We
listen,
know that the phone moved
if that's the
after
logic, he's
what?
gonna walk. If the only evidence is that his phone was there, he's gonna walk because a phone can't kill two people.
That's not the only evidence. It just puts him at the scene. The forensics and the trajectory analysis ties the murders to whoever was sitting in that seat.
See,
Okay,
Gates,
so
you
if he
just
was
proved
there,
my point because you said
yes, if Melly
whoever.
was there, but you can't. Okay, this guy Adrian Davis is the only one that takes Melly out of the car. The phone puts him in the car. So basically, it comes down to that. Which one are you going to believe?
No, the
The
phone put
technology?
the phone put the phone in the car.
No,
So let me
the
ask you
phone
this:
puts him in the car.
if they had a gun, right? If they had a gun, right? However, when they get the gun, it's no prints, right? Can you still say who committed the crime with that gun without prints?
If there's other evidence, you might.
A
It depends on
phone. The
what the
phone
other
is the
evidence.
only evidence. The phone.
Depends on what happened after the murders with the phone. Does the phone walk away with the person? The phone has to have a mode of transport. It didn't go
Well,
with Bortland dead
hold
body.
on.
It did not.
The transport. Now, mind you, this is the thing, and I'm just gonna go with the phone. I'm gonna play ball with the phone. Okay. What if you were trying to prove, because they have dropped this on in trial, that Melly got picked up by Fredo Bang, right? Why not pull Fredo Bang call cell records, towers to have your expert show that these two phones were together the whole time away from the
I
murder
think
scene?
they did. I
They
think
didn't
they
present
did.
them in trial though. I mean, what they
I'll
got
have to
during
go
the
back.
investigation
Okay.
is cool. Is about what they present at trial though, because again,
I got.
Mills wrote a whole statement saying a lot of stuff, but it wasn't presented in trial.
Yeah. I'm getting mixed up on what was actually presented and what's not. But I do think they had. See, this is the other problem. They couldn't use people's names with all those numbers
Right.
because they even showed track phone.
Hmm.
I think they showed Plato's too, but I'll have to go back and be sure.
They show his number and or his alleged, because I don't even know that that's not the number he got now. I don't know if it was in there, but they showed his number in a text message. Now, mind you, again, remember, and you was definitely on live because you pull up. Remember when we first was talking about it, and I said when we did our little word sheet, I said what they need to boom is whoever picked them up to either testify or confirm they was together.
They tried. They tried to get Fredo to testify.
But
They
you
offered
can't
him
convict
immunity.
somebody
He
on
wouldn't.
trying to get something. You got to have it, Gates. Look, you know, I'm
I
ready for
know.
y'all tonight.
I understand, but the text messages prove that Fredo went to pick somebody up who had the phone. It says, "I'm on my
And
way."
there go the
And
reasonable
the
doubt.
location.
There go the reasonable
No,
doubt.
it's not. So who was it with the phone?
Because you have to ask who was it, that's the reasonable doubt.
No,
Remind,
I'm asking you. Melly
I
had the
mean, look,
phone. I think Melly
I'm
had
on
his
the
own
defense.
phone.
Okay, so like at this point, I really don't got to show you who. I'm already telling you my client not even in the car.
If my client, if my life is on the line, you better be showing something.
Yeah, let me tell you, this is why the defense did their job, because we went through 3 weeks of a state case with people saying all types of stuff, right? However, this one witness literally took Melly out the car. The state couldn't even rebuttal the say cap. Now, mind you, ooh, Gates, you ready?
Yeah.
Yesterday, Do you not recall the defense saying, "Hey, did you check the footage at Walgreens? Did you check the footage at this place? Did you check the footage at that place, McDonald's?" Da 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 da.
Mm.
And remember, the detective say, "Yes, yes, yes, no, yes." So you
Yeah.
mean to tell me all this footage they had, they couldn't prove that Melly never got out the car on camera?
That is a good point. I do think that they dropped the ball in the investigation a lot, but I still think that they proved it was his phone.
Hmm.
He got in the car with it, and he left with it, and got picked up by Fredo Bang. That's what I think happened based on what they
When did
showed.
he? So where's the proof to the two murders he's being charged with? Because that's his only charges are murder, two murders.
Right. So he was in the car in that seat. It wasn't Cortland, based on the forensic evidence. And I stayed open to that point. When the forensics proved that it couldn't have been Cortland that shot both of them,
Hmm.
I was even open. I said, well, maybe Melly shot Juvie and Cortland shot Zach, because there's no way he
Hmm.
could have shot Juvie from the front seat. But then the fact that the blood pattern on his shirt and where the GSR was on his shoulder, to me, proves that he couldn't have shot Zach either.
All right. So you
So
just
whoever
proved
did it was in the back seat.
right.
So
So
it was
you
four
just
people in the
proved
car.
the innocence of Portland. But where's the guiltiness of Melly? Because you still saying whoever did it.
Melly
If the
was
state
still
did a
there.
job, you would have said Melly did it because the
It was
state
four
showed
people
this.
in the car. It's four people in the car. Now, could they have picked somebody up? Yeah, but is that reasonable?
Gates, you prove it.
No,
Go ahead, Gates. Look, you winning my case for me. Go ahead, prosecutor, because you winning my
no,
case for
it's
me.
not reasonable. You just read the reasonable doubt thing. It said that you can't consider hypotheticals.
Right, and
So
that's
what
what
we
you're
know
doing.
for a fact, what we know for a fact is Melly got in that back seat. We seen that on video. He got in the back
Right.
seat. That's what we know for a
And
fact.
we know
We
for a
know for a
fact he wasn't in the car when they got to the hospital. That's a fact.
that is a fact. And
Right?
we know for a fact that that is his phone, and the phone was at the crime scene.
Right. We
He
know for
got
a
in the
fact
car.
that his phone was also then used by other people, including the decedent, one of the decedents at some point. That's a fact.
How do we know that? How do we know that?
They showed it. Now, mind you, even the defense said we're not going to say he never used the phone. We have a witness saying he used the phone before. We also have the messages from that said sack, right? We got track using that phone. Now, yes, I would say prosecution made a good point saying it was after the fact that Melly was in jail, but nevertheless, it still showed that somebody used it at some point, right? So, like, that there is already shaky at best on either side.
Okay. Then we move to what I feel like is the well, I won't say less convincing, but yeah, it's a little bit less convincing to me. The message to PZ Gambino.
Hmm.
Why would you say, if somebody asking you, "Are you okay?" and you say, "I did that," why would you say something like that? Think about it as a reasonable, rational person.
Okay. And say what the text message said again, because I don't.
"Are you okay?" was the question. And he said, "I did that."
I did that. Now, was he saying shh, like shh or shit?
Yes. SHHHH.
Okay, so it said, "Are you
Literally. So
okay?" And he said, "I did that ish."
I did that, like, be quiet.
Right.
SHHH.
So did the Gambino person say, "Are you okay because your friends got killed?" What was he asking? Was he okay about?
Yeah, because of the shooting.
He said that in the text message.
They didn't now see, they didn't show that part in the trial, which I don't understand because it was out there in the other paperwork. They showed what they said. So I don't know why they didn't show that part in trial.
Yeah, because my thing, this is where I was about to go with it. It's like, some people, I got a friend. I swear it take her 4 days to reply, right? I could text her and probably 4 days from now, I'll probably get a reply. So if you look at our messages, right, I could have said something 4 days ago. She replies to me, and I'm like, what? Or like, what are you talking about? Right? That's not saying I don't know what's going on, but in that moment, if you just look at the messages, it would be like I don't know what's going on.
Right after a murder, though, with your two of your friends that you were supposedly in a drive-by
Yeah,
with,
if I show
because
my
that was
messages, my text
for a while.
messages after my mama died, I mean, it was still, I probably was laughing with some people depending on what they wrote me. I mean, I said the same thing even like when if we take it back
Would
to takeoff
you say if
case.
somebody asked you after your mom died, "Are you okay?" Would you say I did that?
It depends on what the context was. Like just saying, "Are you okay?" Did I just get off the phone with that person? And we was on the phone and I handled myself well, and you asking me if I'm okay, and I'm like, yeah, I did that, man. I handled myself well. I ain't break down and cry. I mean, like, you get what I'm saying? So it just depends. I would
This
need
would
more
just be a
context.
hung. This would just be a hung jury because I would not vote not
I
guilty
agree.
because
I definitely agree with
two
that.
people are two people are dead and somebody killed them, and the only evidence that we have thus far is that it was Melly. They have not presented. Well, he went through that safe list of suspects who were not on the scene.
Right. So, and I will agree with you on that. And this, because again, it's if you cannot say Melly did the murders, then you will have to vote not guilty. Now, if you feel like it's not enough reasonable doubt, you would have to say you can't provide a verdict, and then it would be a hung jury for sure. So I will agree with you on that. But look, Jersey talking about knock it off. No, I'm being serious though. Like, really think about it. And look, let's not even talk about Melly because y'all biased with that. But let's just talk about in
We're
general.
not biased. We're not biased. This
but
is this
but
is
look,
what
if I
happens in
would not
trials.
look, Jersey calling me cap. But listen, if you have you ever got into it or like had a bad day or like a bad situation and somebody's around you, but they don't say it right then and there, but they send you a text like, "Yo, you good?" I'm like, man, I'm straight. Shit, she ain't did nothing to me. I ain't worrying about it. Something like that. So that's what I'm like. In this, I mean, unless they had proof that it literally was about per se the murders, I couldn't in all hearts of heart say I took that as they were talking about the murders. Because again,
I
like
would. Yeah, and
Avenger
maybe
said, that's their job for the story.
that's just the difference of experience and
Right?
perspective, I guess, because I would either not if it's a late message, I'm just not gonna respond to that. If it's been days or weeks.
Yeah, my aunt that do my hair, hell, it'd be like
And
7 days.
I rarely yeah, I don't got much going on, so I text back pretty quick.
Even me, matter of fact, yo, shout out to everybody. I swear I just replied to some comments from 6 months ago. Like real, real stuff. So, I mean, I definitely look. I get everything everybody said. Like I told y'all, in real talk, without thinking about it from a legal stance, I definitely would have said, yeah, he did it, right? But I had to put that in the back of my mind and just look at what they presented, and it's just not that.
Yeah, I think everybody is stuck on whether he got out of the car or whether he didn't. Okay,
Hmm.
so you either believe Glass or Adrian Davis. I think that's what it comes down to. Either he got in the red Jeep at some point. Does not make sense to me that y'all were supposed to be going to the same place. You get out for no reason, and that was something the prosecutor should have asked. Why did Melly get out?
Yeah,
Nobody said why he got out of the car.
but they left the
What
allusion to this because if you paid attention to what the Davis was saying, I want to go home. We were going home. So we
he
know
said?
that
Oh,
car, right? We know that car did not go home. They've been saying that from day one, that it veered off, like it went somewhere else. So what other
Right, because
reason?
Melly killed his friend.
No, listen, gays. But
Couldn't
no,
take the dead bodies back to the house. That's why. That's why. When they left the studio, they was both going home.
but guess what? Something happened, and we got to
Stacy
call
didn't die.
a spade and say, if we go off that, I mean, he could now again. I'm about, and I'll just look. I'll give y'all something to just use. What if the shooting happened then instead of 20 minutes in the future, like the prosecution said?
Now, see, I don't think that the shooting happened at the murder. I don't think the shooting in the head happened at the scene. I think Melly shot them while Borton was driving, which is
Yeah,
why
could
Borton
be.
had they proved that Borton was sitting in the seat facing forward. Who's just sitting in a seat while somebody's getting killed?
Right now,
Like, you're
listen to
not.
this. Now you heard what you just said. I said the same thing, right? It still would trump this case on for the state because the state used all their resources, all their experts to put them phones 30 minutes in the future at a particular location. They said, remember, they said it's idle and then moving or whatever wording they use. So it still wouldn't be a strong case for a conviction because everything that they laid out for us to believe this person murdered two people doesn't match up. Because again, even you said it, I said it. Hell, it could have happened before the switch. Okay, it could have happened then. I've said it even before I knew about this witness. You know what I'm saying? Like, what if it happened then? Remember, I said, hell, what if it happened in the parking lot of the freaking studio? So the state case is through either way because they led their story, like Adventure said, the storyline they put on was that it happened far in advance. They even said they rode around with the bodies,
Yeah, they did.
right? So
They did. They were at the crime scene at like 4:02. Bortman didn't get to the hospital until 4:35. So
so
what was
let me
they
ask you
doing?
this: why, when what's his name, Davis, said that Melly got out of the car, why didn't the prosecution can't come back with some facts or something that said, nah, you capping, that's not what happened? She ain't said nothing.
Well, she can't say that. She can't say that.
Well, like in a legal stance, like she could object. We have evidence, or hey, da da da. But come to find out, and they said it on record, she knew that Adrian Davis put Melly inside their car. She knew it. She didn't put that in the opening statement. She put, oh, Fredo Bang, a rapper named Frederick Givens. You know what I'm saying? She put that though, but not that it's a witness that's going to testify that Melly was in a car with him, but we can prove that's not it. Right? She ain't do that.
We're
So
gonna have to agree. Agree.
yeah, I mean, to
I
be
don't
honest,
believe.
you're saying so.
I
To be honest,
believe
you're saying
Adrian.
what I'm saying, but you're just giving a better case for the state, okay? But you're saying what I'm saying, right? Because you said they dropped the ball and all. You're saying what I'm saying, but at the same time, you're just missing the part that I'm trying to say is that the state didn't prove it. You definitely
Well,
presented a great argument.
the facts are still there though, regardless of what they didn't do. They have
No,
Melly getting into.
not in the
They
court
have
of law,
Melly getting.
because she did not point out or put a wrench in that testimony today shows the illusion that he was telling the truth.
Well, we still have closing statements. She better tie it all together.
But it was still you. So it wouldn't look funny to you that you don't have something to say to the witness, but you're gonna try to allude to something in closing arguments.
Well, that's what it's for.
You
The
can't
trial isn't
testify
over.
in closing arguments. You got to
You
just
can use anything that's been presented during the trial. So it depends on how she ties it together. There's this girl that She has made a spreadsheet. She's done a good job of putting everything in sequential order instead of all over the place like this
Mm-hmm.
prosecutor. And it's a better story the way she put it together. But all the pieces are there. If the prosecutor can do what she did and lay everything out piece by piece from the point where they left the studio until afterwards, it will make a lot more sense to people. And I'm not really good at explaining things, so that's not my job.
Right. Look, if she could put him on there with like to do the murder, hey, I want to see it. But I just don't see nothing that was presented.
Yeah,
Not
I don't
even.
think you're ever going to be convinced because you want somebody to put the gun in Melly's hand, and that's not going to happen.
Well, I at
There was
least
four,
want it.
there was
I'm
four
gonna say
people that,
this, and if she would have came back, the prosecutor, right, would have came back on a better stance with the witness today, I might have been obliged to think something different. But I told you I've been peeping the rebuttals on each side on certain situations, right? You can tell when something is hitting the defense because they're going to go hard and object to it, right? You can tell when something hitting the prosecutor because she going to nail in. Remember Felicia Holmes? She nails in there. She gets in there. She ain't do this on this witness only for one question. And that was, well, why didn't you tell us when we did our deposition that he was looking for his phone the next morning? That's it. Out of everything he said, that's the only thing she had to say.
and that was a lie. He had his phone
She ain't call it out
because
though.
he was talking to his mom. That's in the Snapchat messages. When the mom was like, "I'm in Miami. Are you okay?" And he was like, "Yeah, I'm all right." So he was talking to his
But
mom,
hold
so he
on
had the
now.
phone.
Even that, I mean, let's Snapchat just because you are on that don't mean you're on that particular phone, right? But at the same time, if you sensed it and put it together just from viewing it, don't you think the prosecutor, if that really was what it was, would have called it out?
I mean, she's not good. I'm not saying that.
Right.
She's
So
not
can
a good
we
person.
agree
But
that how she
I
presented this case was not well enough to say that Melly was a murderer?
can't say that because the facts are still there for me. A
And you said
a
somebody put
rational.
it together, everything they said in the trial. I need a link to that. I want to watch that because I don't see it at
Um,
all.
her name is Brandy Churchill, I think. Churchwell. Brandy Churchwell.
I'm gonna check that out because I don't
She
like,
put the maps. She has the maps and everything. Like she put cars on there with the cell data,
and
with
she
all
can
the cell phone.
pinpoint that Melly physically was there, not that the cell phone was there.
Well, see, that's what you got to let go of, Nikki.
No, you can't convict nobody. Look, listen, you
Yes,
can't
you
convict
can. That's
nobody of double
just, listen,
homicide.
I don't still watch Law and Order, but I watch real trials too. And there's been plenty of trials where people have been convicted by cell phone evidence or the lack of. Your cell
Please
phone
give me
was
that
off
case.
during the time of the murder.
Please give me that. Give me a case to look at for
The
that.
Murdaugh trial. I'm telling you, this is so much like the Murdaugh trial.
No, but
The
they had
murder.
audio. They had audio video of the
No,
son
okay,
recording. Was that a
they had
FaceTime?
audio. They had audio of him at the murder scene prior to the murders, not during the murders, and they never found a gun.
So where's the
There was no.
video of Melly before the murders around that
The
crime
murder
scene?
scene is the vehicle. They put him in the car 40 minutes, maybe 30 minutes before the murders. It's the same case. I'm telling you. Everything's the same, circumstantial.
But
And
you know,
honestly,
Murdo is gonna get out on appeal though, right? You
I
do know that,
thought there
right?
was going to be a hung jury too. I was betting on a hung jury, and they
But you
came
know
back
that he's
so
gonna
fast.
get out on appeal though, for sure. You know that, right?
No, no, he's
Okay,
not getting
wait
out.
for it now. I'm wait for it now. Look, in a couple
And
years when they come back through, we're gonna have to have that conversation when the appeal
I
hearing come
think
back.
Melly's lawyers conceded. If you saw their faces today and yesterday, like Howard was flat. They was all just sitting back chilling. Liberty was sitting back chilling. They didn't have the same that they've been having. Adelstein was, I think he was drunk because he had way more than usual. But yeah, I think they're betting on an appeal, and they might win because a
Oh,
lot
they
of stuff
definitely gonna
happened.
win if it get there. They're definitely
I
going
think
to.
that's betting on, and which is why they had all they kept talking about all these people that they were gonna call. They had their own forensic person and their own cell phone person, and didn't call not a
They
damn
don't
one.
look. Let me tell you, they didn't need it. If you got somebody taking them out the car, they don't need it. They would have been. Let me tell you, they was short and simple, right? Short and simple. And that's the reason why people are redoing the state case to like put it together a different way because they put so much out there but didn't connect the dots properly. And that's how you lose cases. Because you know what's going to
And we'll
happen?
see.
They're going to get in that jury. That's why I agree with you with the hung jury because they're going to get in that jury room the same way me and you are conversing about it. They're going to do it.
Hmm.
And unfortunately, in a jury, you can't agree to disagree, right? You got to either
Right.
hung jury. So that's why I agree with the hung jury because they're going to have this type of conversation.
I agree. Well, I'm gonna go because I know somebody else want to call in. But now we know that your number works.
Right. Shout out to Gates, man. I don't know who that was, but hey, call me back. Appreciate you
Call
pulling up,
back.
Gates.
Bye, y'all. Bye.
Bye. Oh, y'all done got me working. Whoever called me from, call me back. I don't know. What state is it? Whew, y'all. So let me see. Jerry said Mickey, she proved that he was using the phone in the studio. No, she proved that he was using a phone. Cause remember, they did not, as far as I remember, they did not confirm it was the same phone. They said that they alluded to the fact that it was because they said the phone left the studio and ended up where they said that it was, but they couldn't confirm the one we see in the video in his hand is it. They were banking on those statements, Mickey, and no one responded to the subpoena, and it is what it was. Yeah, for sure. You heard what Fredo Bang said. He said he ain't answering it. Yeah, I've been trying to find that video of them pulling up to the apartment for the whole conversation that me and Gates was having. You know what, Philly? I agree. Gates did. I'm gonna tell you, Gates did a thing, right? For sure. Like she had it together. And I look, y'all know I definitely got to play devil's advocate, but I got to give it to her. She was definitely a worthy component. Okay, but redoing the case for the prosecution ain't gonna win it though. They probably should have hired Gates to put it together in order for them so they can present it right. But yeah, I will say, they just presented it poorly. I mean, it's really no other way around it besides to say it was presented poorly. Cause like I said, in my opinion, it would make more sense if you knew that this witness was going to say what he said. You should have shot that down from the beginning and say, yo, you know what I'm saying? They said this, but this is why. See, if they would have, and I think, to be honest, in my opinion, if they would have put that out front instead of honing in on who picked Melly up, put it out front about this witness that was gonna take Melly out that car, it would have been better. And then paint around that, right? Then paint around it. Be like, okay, so this, it was reports or statements made that he was in the car. However, if you was in the car, how did your phone end up here with then connect it like that? You know what I'm saying? Don't just not address it because now it's looking crazy. So that's why I said again, piss poor job, right? However, they should have hired Gates to put it in a better order because without that, mm-mm, that's. But again, like I said, I could have definitely argued as a prosecution on this case for sure. Now y'all know I just been going against the grain because I use this as my sharpness skills. Okay, so when y'all go one way, I like to go the other way because it keep me on my toes when I do have to debate. So I just be playing devil's advocate. Like I said on Music Live earlier, I was in Gates' position and Music was doing what I was doing. So look, I can go either side, but definitely they should have addressed it. Cause like I said, I was shocked that he took the stand. I didn't even know he was taking the stand. So I definitely would say they did a piss poor job of aligning it, being that they knew this witness was going to surface. They should have did their opening remarks based off of that and built from there. Cause not only did they know and it's on record that they know, but she did not freaking get into his ass like she did Felicia Home. Remember, I thought they was about to just start arguing back and forth that day when Felicia Holmes was on the stand. She should have offered immunity to Portland and just took the win there. Okay, she should have did something. I know I ask this question every time. Where is this video? With them driving up to the apartment. I think the last, you know what? Let me just go to my own little studio. Can y'all post the number again? Cause I would call the number back. I just don't know who it is. I don't want no smoke with nobody. Tell me I'm trying to call they if it was a man and I ain't got time, okay? But yeah, y'all put the number back up. I think I can handle look, Gates tried to beat me down though now. Look, I was like, hold on, let me get it together. Shout out to Gates, man. Whew. Y'all keep me on my toes though, okay? Y'all really do keep me on my toes. Man, I done covered so man, look at all these Melly videos. Jesus. Do, do, do. I guess I go to the first one. Um, I think was it day one or was it day two? All right, hold on. Y'all know I like to dissect the videos, so I'm trying to find the video. Mm, that Melly is wearing the same jacket that Courtney got into the car with. Possibly they both had the same jacket. Yeah, they probably used to dress like twins. Twinsies. Twinsies. Hold on, y'all. I'm trying to find it. Hey, y'all come on. Whoever want to call, cause I am gonna switch to another topic. So if y'all want to tap in, go ahead and tap in. Now, if you want to discuss the Melly um trial, cause I am about to get into something else. We about to have an investigation live. Into something else. Hold on, what I'm looking for. Why can't I find the video? Mm, yo, why is it so hard to find this doggone video? What Prince say? Want me to blow that theory the hell up? What theory? Melly never goes back home and changed before the video shoot, correct? Who theory? Because according to the witness today, Melly did go home. And that's the clothes he wore to Fredo Bang house, according to his friend. And He changes that Fredo Bang house. No, according to the witness today, he changed that home and wore those clothes to Fredo Bang house. Glass said that he didn't see Melly until Fredo Bang house, and he had on some shorts and a tank top. That I get what you're saying, but you got to remember. And matter of fact, I'm gonna bring up his testimony again too, because from my recollection of what Glass said that he didn't see he was asleep, but he said he didn't see Melly again until Fredo Bang house, and that he rode with Drew didn't film it, right? But he never said that Melly was not at home. He just said he didn't see him that morning when Drew woke him up. So is it plausible? And I'm gonna find his testimony. Is it plausible that by the time Drew didn't film it, or whoever woke Glass up was after Melly and them rushed out the house to go to Fredo Bang house, or not? Well, y'all know I'm going with Fredo Bang didn't pick him up. Y'all know that's my stance. I don't think Fredo Bang picked him up. Remember Glass has only one good. Okay, bam. Y'all see what B Ship said? Glass only has one good. Oh, bam. You know I forgot about that point. So Jersey, Gates. What about that? Y'all star witness has one good eye. One good eye. He said he was hold on, and he said he was under the influence. So how do we know what he saw is what he saw or didn't see? Princess, so who you believe there is no video evidence of him ever going back to his house from the guard shed? Well, that's what I'm looking for, the video, because to be honest, we couldn't see nobody, if I recall correctly, but two people in the front seat. So the doubt is, could he have been in the back seat or not? Ah, man. Look, fooling around with Gates and doggone Jersey, they'll have Ray Charles on the stand saying what he saw and then expect us to convict somebody. But hold on, I'm gonna go back to his testimony though in a minute. Hold on, let me try to find the first video. Look, me and my daughter gonna have a mock trial because we be in here debating. Like I said, she about to take her L6 and she don't think I can stand in the paint with her. I told her, pick the case, we on it. And hopefully she let me record it so I can post it for content because that's gonna be funny. We do crazy stuff like that. Oh, this is actually his testimony right here. Dang, I might as well play it since I'm here.
On October 26th of 2018.
I'll be right back. Quick break.
And you recall where Melly was at the time you went to get her?
I don't remember.
Was at some point at Frito's house, you guys all leave, meaning you, yourself, everyone that you previously identified was there.
Objection, I don't recall.
You don't recall leaving?
I don't recall leaving with anyone. I don't know when I left. I don't know how I left.
Okay. Just to clarify my question, so you mentioned you left. When you left for Gifford,
Attorney Gates, Attorney Jersey. Is this y'all witness that said he don't know who left, what left, or none of that? Is this the witness that we believe in? What, ladies, is this y'all witness that we talking about? Are y'all talking about the? Hold on, let me run that back. Hold on, maybe I ain't heard. Gates, check your notes. You got this note in the check your notes, Gates. Oh, I know my ladies ain't quiet. Is this y'all witness? I need Attorney Gates and Attorney Jersey. Is this y'all witness that we supposed to believe that just said what he said? Uh-uh. Uh-uh. Y'all can't use that to y'all advantage and then use it against y'all at the same time.
You said you ended up back in Gifford at some point in
Hold on.
time on October
Hold
26th of
on.
2018.
Gates.
Yes.
And
Hold on, pause. I ain't even about to let Gates slide that up in there like that. Gates said at least some of his statement can be corroborated with other witnesses. Bortland at the hospital though, so he's not pinging Fredo and he's not using that Fredo house because he's still at the hospital with the cops. I mean, okay, so let's do this. And then I'm gonna play his thing real quick. I gotta use the bathroom. I've been holding it. Um, so let me ask you this, right? So if we're still talking about the ping, at this point, for us to get to the point, right? For us to get to factual stuff, right? To the point where the ping took place. We Jersey. I need to first get the attorneys for the state of Meadowland over here on Truth Team to tell me how the world are they putting Melly back in the car after the witness said he got out prior to the ping. So I'm gonna play this and then I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick. But when I come back, ladies, I need somebody to tell me before we can get to this phone confirmation and before we can get to this ping, I need to know how are we disproving what the witness said about Melly getting out of the car. Okay, that's what I need, and I'll be right back because I got to pee back.
you recall where Melly was at the time you went to Gifford?
I don't remember.
Was at some point at Frito's house, you guys all leave, meaning you, yourself, everyone that you previously identified was there.
Objection, meaning don't recall.
You don't recall leaving?
I don't recall leaving with anyone. I don't know when I left. I don't know how I left.
Okay. Just to clarify my question, so you mentioned you left. When you left for Gifford, was anyone else at Frito's house?
I don't know.
Y'all
Do you
still riding with y'all
recall
witness right here?
Melly making any statements in your presence while you were at Frito's house?
I don't recall.
Would showing you your statement refresh your recollection as to anything Melly told you while you were there?
I don't recall.
I see the play. I see the play. And yes, I'm gonna eat Ken. I see the play. Y'all going with this witness because he don't recall nothing, and y'all can put words in his mouth. I see the play, ladies. I see the play. Um, I got y'all. Y'all dirty now. Y'all rolling with this because y'all can add a storyline to his testimony because the man don't recall nothing. I see what y'all up to. I see it, ladies. Man, shout out to everybody that's rocking out with me. Make sure you like, comment, share, subscribe. Tell a friend to pull up. And your girl, Mickey Truth, is live. And what time is it? Oh, yeah, I'm on good time. Because I can't be up late tonight. Because I done overslept for work for the past 2 days. Um, Hold on. I really want to get into that video of them being at. I go through this every time. The last time it took me forever. Mm, mm. Oh yeah. Yeah, y'all got about. Mhm. If don't nobody call in 15 minutes, I'm gonna cut the stop taking the calls. I'm gonna turn them off. But if y'all call, we can keep it going. But I really need to find this video. Like, why is it so hard to find? Like, why is it so hard to find? It's just a video of the surveillance. I mean, a little short video. I mean, that's it. Where is it? Okay, hold on, y'all. Hold on. Mm, hold on, y'all. I'm not looking at my phone at the moment. Cause I'm trying to find this video and I don't know where it's at. Mm, where is this video? Mm. This stressing me out, y'all. This is stressing me out. How can I not find a simple video? Like, what day did that man come on the stand? And look, let me tell you, you can tell the prosecution side people because ain't nobody trying to help me find this video. Okay? They ain't said any other time Gates will be like, it's on day 3, Mickey. I see it. Don't worry, I'm gonna find it. Hopefully. If not, hold on, I'm gonna do it for a couple more minutes. If I can't find it, then we'll just move on to the next. Cause I really did want to watch it again. I'm looking for the video of the surveillance of the gate. Um, when the red Jeep went through the surveillance camera at Melly's gate. I'm looking for that video. And this is the second time I had to go looking for the video and couldn't find it. Yeah, it was. But I done went scrolling through the thing, but I couldn't find it. I keep seeing the studio video. Nah, it was before. It was in the beginning of the trial. Cause remember the security guard. Was it before Felicia Holmes? Mm, dang it. What is it? Hold on, y'all. God. Hmm. Okay, it's not that one. When isn't this? This is stressful. Like every other video. I just need the piece of the video. Mm, like ain't nobody showing them. I know one of my lives got it. I just don't went live about this trial so much I can't even tell you. Oh, we got a new member of the defense team. Yeah, we like all jokes out. We be over here having really a real life mock trial. All right, hold up. I'm looking through these things. Mm, let's try this one. This is like the fourth time. Is that him? Who is that? I don't even remember him. Who is that? No, it was before he got on the stand. So it's not that one. Uh, tu- tu- tu. Mm, I swear I just went looking for this video on live. Pussycat. Mm, I need the one where he wasn't this the live? I went looking for the video then too. Um, I need the one with them pulling to the gate. See, I need this one. This is the guy I'm looking for because he's the security person. I need his. What day did he testify? What is it? Oh, I found it. I need to see. So I'm trying to look at. Hold on. I don't want to throw myself off by listening to myself. I mean, you can't see who back there. Well, from my angle anyway, you can't see who back there. Like you can't see who back there. You only see the people in the front. And hold up, who is that? He sleep. Y'all person with the eye is sleep. Dang. Hold on. What video was this I went to? That's Mills. And who is this? Hold on. No, yeah. That's Mills. You know what? I'll do one better. Hold up. I forgot I still got that document open. What's up, boo? Tell your mama open the door. My grandbaby ain't learned how to open the door yet. She wiggling the handle though. I can't get up to open it. Tell your mama to open the door. What's up? What you come in here stomping for? I'm on live, just FYI too. She said, no, no, I don't want to go. All right, I'm looking at this trying to see where everybody was sitting at. Don't step on my mic. Let me see. Let me see. Tell everybody hey. Say hey. All right. Come sit now. Come sit now. Okay. Okay. They can't see you though. What else talking about? Don't press it. Don't press it. I'm gonna put you out. I'm gonna have to put you out. I thought they put where everybody was sitting at. Hmm? How about your hand? Gate said hey. Say hey. Hey. I don't think they put in this paper where everybody. I thought they did. Hey, it was. Don't press that. Stop. Stop. I'm gonna put you out. Uh. Damn, I thought they had what everybody was saying. Stop. Stop. Stop it. Now you can stay as long as you don't mess with my computer. All right. Let me see. Let me see. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. Mm. Dang, I thought they had everybody where they was sitting at in the red car. Mm. Mhm. No, don't pull my microphone. Don't pull my microphone. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. Bruh, I'm trying to do something. Stop. Yeah, I'm coming. I'm just trying to figure out this. Bite your hand. Bite your hand. Okay, let me go back. All right, let me go back to find the video. You going bye bye? Stop kicking me. Y'all, my grandbaby is using me as a tactic not to go to bed. Her mama is standing in the doorway and she's using me as a reason why. Like I'm not about to play with you, bro. Stop, stop. Your mama said you gotta go to bed. Hold on, I'm gonna go back to the other video. Why you leaving her in here? I'm busy. Hey. Ain't no way that's him. Ain't no way that's him. I kind of isn't that old buddy? Hold on, who's that? Okay, who's all in the car? Glass. Well, this for sure is Mills. Glass, Mills, Withers, and Davis. Okay, Glass, Mills. What I missed? My bad. Y'all ain't been looking at the comments. I had the baby trying to climb on my head. That looked like who is that? Nah, that ain't him. So is that him right there? Who isn't that y'all? This y'all witness right here, right? Prince, who is it? Who is this fella? That's your witness. That's the prosecution witness right there. That's Mills. Then Willis is the one that's gonna go over there. So does that make this one right here the defense witness? Right here, the one I'm pointing at right there is the defense witness, right? That's Glass with a hat on. So this is the guy from today? Ain't no freaking way that's the same guy. Hold up. It's hold on. Mm, let's see. Hold on, y'all. All right, hold on. Who the imposter? What I missed? I'm back. Hold on. All right, all right, all right, all right. Travel to weather. Driven. See, it just says driven by Withers, accompanied by Adrian Davis and two others. Okay. I thought y'all witness was the one in the front seat. I'm trying to confirm that before we get into everything. I'm trying to confirm that. Well, that has been do. One of these documents, they definitely. Okay, so who's the blue shorts? Okay, okay, that's what I thought. Okay, cool. Just wanted to confirm that part. So, with that being said, Mhm. All right. Okay. Okay, say the same thing. All right, that's cool. So, oh shoot, y'all wasn't even looking at the document. I thought I was on that screen the whole time. My bad. So that front seat person, driver's side person, is hold on. It's hold on, driver's side passenger back, right? So listen, that's even more plausible. If Mr. Glass is in the front seat, sleep, and we saw that still not going to take his testimony over somebody who literally can see and said that they saw what they saw. Because he just been saying, I don't recall. I don't recall. I don't recall. I don't recall. So y'all witness looking a little shaky. Yeah, a little shaky. I'm just gonna say it, y'all. A little shaky. But nevertheless, y'all, hey, we have now come to a hung truth team jury right now, okay? Yes, Glass the one with the one good eye. We have we have hunkered down. We have fought a good fight. Let me all right, y'all. So I'm disconnecting the phones for tonight. I'm putting my do not disturb on. Okay. Appreciate those who called and couldn't get through. I didn't realize I don't have call waiting. Okay. But I appreciate it. I'm gonna start doing that more and more when I go live. I'm gonna start dropping the link more and more too. And yeah, we're gonna rock out. Quick segue. Y'all make sure y'all tap in for my raffle. $2 will get you an entry. You can enter as many times as you want for a Queen of Paperwork bundle from my website, MickeyTruth.com. Also, I am currently doing $10 off $50 or more purchase by using code TRUTH. And you can check out that. I still have 20% off using the code 2 times. So yeah, definitely tap in. Oh my bad. Tap in on tap in. Uh, I'm trying to stretch. Hold up. And yeah, get this merch. I got my package today actually from Loud Pack. So I'm gonna go live and wear it because I got my whole little swag stuff. But yeah, y'all definitely tap in. All right, so I don't know about y'all. We touched on it. I think it was last night. So this is my segue into a different topic. So anybody that comes in after this, they're gonna have to catch us on the next one as far as the Melly case because I'm being undid my all my fight on the Melly case before we get into the whole Carly Russell situation. Okay. Now last night I definitely was kind of shaky on the situation. Well, today an interview was dropped with Carly Russell's parents. Okay. So what I want to do is play that interview first, and then we gonna talk about some of the discrepancies in the story, in my opinion. Now, I'm not gonna play the whole interview, but I'm gonna play some. And then we're gonna go from there. Mm,
Tell me, what happened Saturday night? Did you just get a knock at the door?
Anything leading to the case itself, we can't discuss that.
But they say speculation about the circumstances surrounding Carly's disappearance are only making things worse.
She's having to deal with the trauma of people just making completely false allegations about her.
Her family now urging the public to let the investigation play out, but mentioning an abductor. Her mother asking to read a brief message to the public.
All right, so that was just a snippet. I'm gonna be honest with y'all again. Y'all know I'm just gonna speak my truth. This is my opinion. I don't know what this young lady has went through, is going through. I do offer my sincere prayers to her that whatever it is, whether it was a kidnapping, not a kidnapping, whatever she's mentally, physically, spiritually going through, that she gets assistance. Okay. However, I'm looking at the facts that are presented, and the math is not mathing, okay? And I'm gonna do shout out to Honey ENT Late Night. We actually did this in real time. Shout out to Keela that actually went to the scene of the incident, and I'm about to present it to y'all, okay? So I'm bringing it to y'all. Give me a second. Let me find a video. Now, I definitely want to see uh what y'all feel about it. All right, let me make this big. All right, that's coming up. Now listen, again, all information contained in this conversation, in this topic, and anything else on here is for entertainment. Okay, and I'm just gonna say entertainment purposes because definitely on the entertainment side at this point. However, we do not know what really happened. We're just going off of our opinions and what we see. Okay, now this is the video. Before I press play, I want everybody to keep in mind this car right here. Do y'all see it right here? Do y'all see my cursor? Right there. Okay. That there is allegedly the victim's car. And I'm gonna call her a victim. What she's a victim of, I don't know, but I'm gonna call her a victim right here. This is her car. Okay. I want y'all to keep in mind that, and I want y'all to watch it. Watch that car. Okay. And I want y'all to understand what you are seeing. Okay. This is the car right there. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and press play. Pause. As y'all can see, this car is traveling on the side of the road. Okay. This is the highway. This is the side of the road. And if you didn't catch, the blinkers are on. So she's traveling. There's no other cars in front or back or side. Only the ones in the road. And mind you, it's pitch black. Pitch black. Let's not forget that. It's pitch black. All right, we rolling, we rolling, we rolling, we rolling. We're rolling. So we started here now. This is where it start. We here. She's all the way up here. Mile marker 11.2. I'm going to tell y'all why I know that in a minute. Okay? Exactly, Goldie. Now, I don't know if y'all could see. I'm going to go back a little bit. And matter of fact, I'll drop the link in the chat. Um, just for those who may want to watch it solo or like in a better thing. All right, so that's the video right there. All right, so I'm gonna go back just a little bit, but I want y'all to pay attention. The car stops, okay, and I want y'all to hone in on the light. I'm going to word this as good as possible. And I'm going to say that I saw a figure, okay, just one, get out the car, okay? And y'all tell me if if y'all can see it. I'm going to try to get the timestamp. Let me go back because I want to make sure I get the right spot. I agree, Jersey, for sure. I agree with that. And she's riding a good little minute on the side of the road. Yeah, you definitely can zoom in on the phone. Because that's how I had to do it because I couldn't see it on the thing. I'm going to try to get the timestamp. That's why I'm trying to pay attention this time. Oh, right there. So around the 40, just goes to about like 46, but it's around a 48-ish standpoint. And this is the figure right there. Like again, I'm gonna take a figure, okay? But definitely a figure that arose from the car. Okay. And I'm gonna go back just a little bit again. Y'all may have to do it on y'all phone a little bit. Because that's what I had to do to originally see it. But now I can see it. Yep, right there. Right there. Go back a minute. Right there. Came out the car. Right there. And it's exactly at 48. So let's see where it goes. It looks like it's walking, about to go behind the car. It go bam. And this figure ends up over here. I don't know if y'all can really see it on y'all side, but the figure is over here now. And that's around the 53, 54-second mark. Now, mind you, this video is 4 minutes and 38 seconds. But you see where we are so far. Hold on. I don't know why. I might have to go back to being on my phone because this is stressful. This computer. All right. So let's see if I can see where that figure goes. I still see the figure. Still see the figure. I only see one figure though. Yeah, I only see one figure. I'm trying to see if I can see where that figure went to. I lost the figure. Where it went? Did it disappear already? Okay, so I don't see the figure anymore. High thought CV, what it do? So I can't get a timestamp. I'm gonna go back, but I'm gonna let it play out real quick. I can't. Do you got the timestamp, Prince? 'Cause I'm trying to do the. I definitely think that's my notion, but I'm trying to, see where it disappeared at. So hold on, let me go back a little bit. All right, I'm going back to, like I said, around the 48-second mark is where I see the figure gets out the front seat. Okay. Right there, moves around, ends up right over there on the passenger side. Trying to keep my mouse on it so I can see when it moves. Right there. Right there. Clear shot of it right there. The figure. That looks like a person to me. Right there. Where my mouse at? Okay, right there. Where is it going? Dang, these lights starting to blend in together. Okay, I still see it right there. And I'm at a 135 mark. It does look like it going in the woods though. All BS aside, because now I don't see it no more. Oh no, it's right there. Is it? I think that's still it right there. It's gone now. Okay. And we at the 2-minute mark, so it disappeared. Go back. Okay, still right there, the figure. Definitely feel like the figure went into the woods because nothing went forward. So, all right. So that was from the time we saw the figure emerge out the driver's side at around 48 seconds. Okay. We then see the figure come around to the passenger side. And from our vision, right, it goes into the woods, right? Now, mind you, that's all before the 2-minute mark. So just pay attention for 2 minutes real quick. Look at the car. Let me know if you see somebody approach the car. Y'all see anybody? I don't see no movement, no nothing. I don't see no cars pull over there. I don't see nothing. All right, we almost at 4 minutes. Have y'all saw anything since the 2-minute mark? Has any cars pulled over? Have y'all saw any other figures approach it or anything? All right, pay attention. Pay attention. Pay attention to this car right here. The police arrive.
So that brings us to Carly.
All right, the police arrive. Now, before we get into that, I want to now get into Goldie said, I think that's a dude that cuts through the woods. Could be, maybe not. But let's get into what the law enforcement agency said, right? Let's get the how they outline the case. And just remember what we just watched, okay? What we just watched. Just remember that. And I'm trying my best to go directly to the news. I'm at the sheriff's office there and not. I'm trying to make sure I use the right news, people. Let me see. Let me see. Guess I'll go to USA Today. Hoover Police Department. Let me go to them first and foremost. All right. So hold on. Is this the most recent one? All right. And this was 2 days ago. Now, keep in mind that video that we just watched as I read what they said, okay? It says since the time of the 911 call at 9:34 p.m. on July 13, 2023, the Hoover Police Department has expanded every available resource into locating Carly. And we celebrate with the Russell family on her safe return, okay? So 2 days later, she appeared, okay? The following information are facts we have been able to determine at this point in the investigation. We are still gathering and evaluating evidence in this case. Now, it says Carly left work from a business, okay, at 8:20 p.m. She ordered food by a nearby restaurant. She went there. They were able to retrace all of her action from the time she left the restaurant until she called 911. Okay. Now, at this point in the investigation, we have not been able to locate anyone with Carly from the time she left the restaurant until the 911 call was made. Now, here we go. Carly communicated on her cell phone with individuals known to her while on her path of travel up to the point of calling 911 at 9:34 p.m. The conversation with the 911 operator ended and Carly called a relative. Okay. She went missing during that conversation after 9:34 p.m. after telling both the 911 operator and the relative she had seen a male toddler in a diaper on the side of I-459 and was stopping to check on him. Okay. So I'm going to pause right there real quick. Stopping to check on him. When I hear that you will be stopping, right? At that moment when you place that call. I take it that you have not stopped yet, but you're going to stop, right? That's what I take from that. So I want to take y'all back to the video where that car had their flashers on from the time they entered the frame for 50 seconds or 48 seconds until they stopped. And they were in motion the whole time, right? So even if we can't see what she was on before, how do you see a male toddler, meaning you know it's a little boy, from where you entered the video to where you stopped? At no time did I see the car brake lights come on to say she was stopping to like see something or something like that. Right? So that gave me pause. But let's continue, right? Now, uh, duh, 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 duh. Traffic camera footage was obtained, right? The footage is still being analyzed, whatever. 911 call to accurately determine the time frame. Carly 911 call remains the only timely report of a child on the internet. On the interstate. Hoover police officers arrived on scene within 5 minutes of being dispatched, and several other officers arrived shortly behind. I'm going to pause there. Now, the video that we just watched was 4 minutes and 38 seconds. At the 4 minutes and I believe it's 30-second mark, matter of fact, let's verify it real quick. I do believe it was 4 minutes and 30. Mm. Hold on, y'all. I'm not looking at the comments yet. Hold up. All right, here we go. Here we go. Boom. At 4 minutes and 30 seconds to be exact, the police cruiser appears in the frame. Okay. Police is in view, camera view. What's her reason to do this and disappear for 2 days? Don't know. All right, let's see. Okay, so if at 4 minutes and 30 seconds the police is in frame, right? At 48 seconds, we see a figure come out the car. Figure leaves car. At about 1 minute and 50-ish seconds up to 2 minutes, figure goes off into the woods. Okay. The police said, and let me go back to make sure they were there within 5 minutes, right? So let's see here. Boom, boom, boom. So if at 9:34 is when they have record, right? That she called 911. By 9:39 ish, the police should have arrived to her, right? Ah, shoot. I just knocked a mess out my ear. So, if we put in perspective, right? And I want to make sure I'm, reading this, doing this correctly. Hold on, who just text me? Yeah. So we put this in perspective, right? Oh my gosh, what is this? Hold on. All right. Okay, so if we put this in perspective, then the 5 minute timeline that the police is stating started at 9:34 when the call started. And at that time they're stating, right, that Carly said that she saw a baby, a toddler, okay? So she saw a toddler. Also, it says that she then called someone else and said she saw the same toddler on the side of the road. So, my question to everybody as we're going through this is based on the video that we saw a figure get out the car walk around the car, go into the woods. So that means to tell me, right? Or the question arises, did she see the toddler at that point? All right. And if that's yes, why was she already riding on the side of the road for that time span, like about a half a mile before stopping? Right. And how did she see said toddler from that far back to stop at that point to not go backwards? Because she, in my opinion, right, did not go backwards. She didn't go backwards. We see the figure get out the car, go around to the other side of the car, and in our opinion, go into the woods. Never did it come back down the interstate from where she came from. There is no timestamps on the video. No, not to say like in perspective to their timestamps like on the actual video. No, I'm only adding in the times that the police department is putting out, and then I'm just showing the clip, right? So even on here, it says here the traffic camera footage was obtained, right, which shows portion of the incident. The footage is being analyzed with conjunction with the 911 call. Now, mind you, even if this portion of the video is not precise, right, it still says they arrived within 5 minutes of her calling, right? So, to me, right, within 5 minutes, and we know here they arrived um like 3 minutes and some change from the time we see a figure get out the car, right? So let's assume as she was riding down the side of the road, she called 911. Again, where did you see the child at though? Because you rolled down on the side of the road for a minute and you never went back or drove back, walked back to where you could have saw the child, right? In my opinion, of course. All right, let's keep going. Now, so they said they arrived. They located Carly's wig, cell phone, and purse on the roadway near her vehicle, and Carly Apple Watch was in her purse. Okay. Now, this is my thing. Could we see clear as day? No, we did not. Okay. Could it have been somebody else? Maybe. Right. Who are we to say that? But I can say from what I saw on that video, it definitely only looked like one figure, right? Now, fast forward. Okay, let me see. Did I give any up? So that was it. Now, her parents did go on, like we heard little pieces of. Her parents did go on, and they said, "Oh, it's we can't talk about it," but something did went on. We'll be able to talk about it. Well, why are y'all on the Today Show? I'm just saying. Why are y'all on the Today Show? That was a red flag for me too. I'm just saying. Shout out to her parents, but why are y'all on the Today Show? If it's something that can't be discussed, and you want them to let the police do their job, it just don't add up to me. Now, it's another video. Hold on. I'm trying to keep up with the time. For sure. Did I share it to this page? Dang, I thought I shared it to myself. Hold on, let me find it. Okay, here's this website. I'm grabbing this link. Boop, 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 boop. I just realized I ain't ate dinner. All right. And I'll put this link in the chat also. Okay. Now this has been enhanced, the video I'm about to show. Again, we are on the internet just looking. We're just having a conversation. But this video has been enhanced. Just a little, oh shoot, just a little FYI to that. All right, so the link is in the chat to this video I'm using. They enhanced it to get a clearer, like a lighter version of it. And let's see. Same time frame. So in a few seconds, my back is itching. Few seconds. I'm gonna match it up to, all right, what's that? Okay, so in about 2 seconds we should see a figure right there. Somebody or something is moving, see? Right there. I still see the figure right there. Right there. Still only see one figure though. Okay, right there. Still see it right there. Figure is gone. Now again, this is enhanced. I definitely, in my opinion, definitely don't see nobody walking or no figures walking in front of the car. And I don't see none walking backwards. I don't even see any type of, I don't see multiple figures at all to say it was a struggle. No car still never stopped. So, looking at that, I definitely was under the impression abduction. I wouldn't go as far as saying all that, in my opinion, just because, you know, it's nobody there. However, is it plausible she was lured there? I would feel more like yay to that. Like, yeah, that maybe, but not, um, yeah, not the other thing. Hold on, I'm about to pull up something else. Exit. Is it 10? Exit. Mm, 90. I'm pulling it up. Okay. Oh, most definitely. I'm gonna post that picture too that Keela caught took after I pull this up. Um, exit 10 over Alabama. Okay, hold on. I-459 Alabama. All right. I don't know. I don't like this street view. All right, y'all ready to ride? Put y'all seatbelts on. Let's ride. Oh, I need to go back the other way. Ooh, y'all ready? I think I went the wrong way. Hold up. Yep, that's the one I need right there. Oh, I need to go south. All right, now there we go. Now we ready to ride. Now we ready to ride. Do, 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 do. We riding, we riding, we riding, riding, riding. Piggly Wiggly. Oh, what? What? What sign is that? Oh yeah. Okay. Mhm. We're going on the trip. All right, I'm gonna look. It's want to move slow. Okay, what that sign say? All right, we're getting close. We're getting close. Mm-mm. Facts, Jersey. Yeah, they're not at all. Hold on. What that sign is that? I think we close. Oh, hold on. What that say? That say exit 10. I think this is exit 10. But just pay attention to the trees and stuff. You can kind of see straight through it, to be honest. All right, yeah. So this is the exit. So this is where, like, again, y'all can see straight just from what we're doing. You can see straight through the trees. And I just want y'all to pay attention. It's ridges on the ground on the side. And mind you, remember in that video, she was riding on them. But yeah, that's. But we done been going up this thing for a minute. So, I'm gonna hold on. Let me send this to myself real quick. All right. All right. So what I'm about to show y'all now is the actual view of where this would have been an area we saw in the video. You remember the signs? This is the area up in here. It's where it was. She came to a stop allegedly, right? Now, shout out to Keela again. She actually went there to give us a picture of what it looked like from the actual interstate, from the actual spot where we see that figure go. Lit it. Oh, it's lit. This is so like you can see straight through from the road. Now, a lot of people say, well, maybe the person abducted her from right there, right? From in the bushes. Again, I'm still not grasping being that far back down the road with your hazards on, driving up. Okay. Get out the car. Because again, we was looking. We, in our opinion, didn't see a figure come out the bushes. We saw the figure go in the bushes. So I go back to my whole stance of, do I think it was a kidnapping? I definitely don't, right? Do I feel if we're going to make a plausible guess that she could have been lured? Possible, right? But I don't think it was a kidnapping or abduction or nothing like that. And that's just in my opinion. And that's because by just looking at that video, putting it together with everything, um, her boyfriend spoke out and said, "Oh, it was this like, you know." Now, who lured her in? Have no idea. Was she actually lured? Don't know that either. But I definitely feel like it's not enough, or it's enough to see that it's not what it was being portrayed as originally, in my opinion. But of course, to each his own. So that was one of the ones I wanted to do. And then who is it? No, not that one. Oh, they out of bounds. Oh my gosh. What? Okay, I'm gonna do this one. And it kind of goes into what I was about to do anyway. Okay. No jumper be getting the tea, okay? Did you hear about her snacks? Mm-mm. What kind of snacks? No, I haven't, to be honest. I stopped really looking at it after I like felt that video was showing that it was a storyline. Y'all look at this. And look. Is that supposed to be him right there? Huh? What is Jules skin girl? Oh, she went to Target. I'm gonna go back and look at it. What? Is this for real? Yo, what is this? Oh my god. Are you what the Thank you, Gates. Oh my God. Speaks out about clip.
Man, y'all try to do anything to try to tarnish the face, man. As soon as y'all put dude up actually saying some gay shit, y'all was trying to put me on there. Look at that shit, man. Like, come on, y'all try anything. Face no bad, tattoos no bad, body no, skin tone. Come on, man. Make it
Oh,
make
he's
sense,
saying it's
man.
not him.
Thank y'all, though.
Oh, cause tell me something. Oh, tell me something, okay? Cause I just was like, ain't no way. Oh, that is something. Okay, not Cairo. Let's see what Cairo. Cause I was actually about to go into this King Von thing. So I guess now let's start here, and then I'll go into what Cairo said.
Where's the plumber at? In there?
It's the only deck I've been on that's got a problem with it. They supposed to be a Christian deck, but they got a problem with gay people. How you gonna be Christian?
So because of your sexual orientation, you're requesting protective custody. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay.
I get along with, the straight people and their problem. But over here, they got a problem with me. I don't never start nothing. Bye, little Josh. I'm gonna fuck you too. You talk to my sister? Tell her I said I love her. Tell her I'm probably gonna go to PC. Tell her I'm gonna go to PC probably. What's your name? I'm Ben. Stay on.
Where's the plumber at? In there?
It's the only deck I've been on that's got a problem with it.
Okay, let's see what Cairo said about that. Cause y'all know my BOA trolling to get put on another debt. Stop that bapping. Okay, so listen. Me and Music 101 was having this conversation earlier online. Cause I was like, is that okay? Cause again, I don't know nothing about those type of politics. However, the people that hit me up to look or request prison records, they definitely be looking for any type of PC stuff. So that's what I was wondering. Now, a lot of people are saying, yeah, he was just trying to stay safe and things like that. So, but it's definitely was something. I ain't gonna lie, cause I was like, well, I thought that was a bad thing, cause that'd be one of them questions though. Definitely, they be like, yo, you see any PC, anything like that on there? Okay, hey, it was a blowing the kiss for me. I ain't gonna lie. It was a blowing the kiss for me. It was a blowing the kiss for me. Oh yes. Oh, well, that was a good little laugh, but he talking about they Christian stuff like oh, all right, y'all. I'm about to pull up this video, this link real quick. Not buying it. 2000, he was not a celebrity. He was a legend, a demon. This is nasty work. But maybe it was because they say, that he was putting in that work. Okay, so maybe he was like they was gonna get him. I don't know. Hey, all I'm saying is, I don't like what I be hearing and what people be requesting from paperwork. Like that's like a no. But hey. His people say he good. That's I always end it all. Hey, yo, people that you got the answer to say you good. You good. You know. All right. So I got a new link. All right. So the Hoover police, new details. The night Russell disappeared, the police said she went to Target on Highway 280 after leaving her job and purchased some snack foods. So she didn't go get food from the restaurant? I was not looking. Oh, the items were not located inside her abandoned vehicle or with her phone and stuff. Okay. Um. Oh, do they got it with the video of that? I want to see the video of her walking into her parents' house. Who's is from and shows her walking down the sidewalk alone prior to her arrival at the resident. Fire department radio obtained by social media outlet shows that medics were dispatched to her resident on a unresponsive. Oh Lord, not one of them. Jesus. Um, that was a term used in the initial dispatch. Dispatch and the information about her getting was simply from what a 911 caller told. So they're dramatic. Okay. The first responder around the scene, they found Russell conscious and speaking, and she was transferring in her condition. What to do? And are still evaluating those items to do. What took place? Okay. We definitely need to find that video, okay? Because I want to see how she was walking, like what she looked like. Who this picture do? Oh, she worked at a spa. Oh, okay. To do. I'm skimming through, yeah. I don't really, cause like I said, I definitely think it was definitely a play. Factual. Mm, mm. All right, so hold up. I'm definitely about to see if I can find the video. I know that video is somewhere. Hold on, I know where to go look to. Y'all know Facebook. Hey, when in doubt, go to Facebook. People be thinking that don't nobody be on Facebook. Trust me, they definitely be on there. Oh, the press conference is tomorrow. Looking for update interview. Okay, where's the video though? Oh, this is another one too.
Who went missing after stopping to help a child walking on an interstate has been found alive. Police say Carly Russell returned home last night before being taken to a hospital for evaluation. The 25-year-old had been missing since Thursday night when she called 911 to report a child was walking alone on an interstate. Russell then called a family member who said she lost contact with Russell after hearing what sounded like a scream. When an officer arrived at the scene, they found Russell's car and some of her belongings, including her phone, but no sign of her or the child. Right now, it's unclear where Russell had been since then.
Mm. All right. Uh, let me try one more place. I had wanted to see the video of her. Um, I'm interested in finding out what they're gonna say at the press conference, though. Are they just gonna say, "Oh, she just was stressed"? That's what they be saying a lot. Right, and see that's what make it worse. I ain't gonna lie, until I saw that video of the interstate, I was like, "Oh my gosh," like for sure, right? But then once I saw the video, I'm like, "Well, how did I had so many questions?" Like, uh, so are they like keeping it hidden? I don't see nobody. Dang, do they got the ring camera hidden? Nobody dropped it. Nobody sold it. I know all these is up. It's just so for those who've been like being rocking out or been around in these YouTube streets around the takeoff murder, it surprises me all that footage that came out during that time that shows so much that shouldn't have been shown. And we can't get a ring video of what the world she looked like when she arrived home. That just okay, whatever. I guess it's spilled milk at this point. Let's see what are they gonna show it. Mm, 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 mm. Her mom also made it clear that they believe she fought to stay alive during those 2 days. These are her parents right here. So I'm just gonna leave my comments alone, cause like if it was like that and she was able to be let go within a couple hours, they didn't need to keep her for like mental health evaluations, nothing like that. And how did they get on the Today Show so quick? And why are they on the Today Show? Mm, I don't know. I'll be looking forward to seeing this press conference because I'm definitely intrigued to see what's going on. So I got one more story I want to look at, and then hey, we're gonna call it a night. I think I'm doing good on time. Yep, I'm doing good. From my understanding, multiple neighbors' doorbell cameras of her. Like they need to drop it, cause like I said, if we saw so much unneeded stuff, like long live takeoff. Like why we can't see the ring camera? Um, hold on, I gotta look it up. I actually hadn't. I forgot about the case. Like as far as I'm running. So I'm gonna just do a podcast episode on it, and I'm just gonna talk about it here. But it's let me just say this: trigger warning possible for shit show possible. Um, let me pull up. Mm, what's her name? Let me get her. Mm. Alright, let me exit out this chick because I got too many windows open right now. What did I search for? Right here. All right. So did y'all hear about the 11-year-old child that got acid poured on her? So I say it again. It's a trigger warning possible. Okay. I'm not gonna spend a lot of time on it, but it definitely was one of those cases that I looked at. Where's my Facebook? Okay, there we go. I'm about to see if I can see if it's an update too. Alright, here we go. Alright, so 11-year-old girl recovering from severe burns after acid attack at Detroit playground. And I'm just gonna let the interview play. It's not that long, but I'm gonna let the interview play. Mm. Okay, Gates for sure. Okay, it's only 10 minutes long.
Ends with vicious retaliation. A young girl, not even involved in the fight, is doused with acid. Thanks for being with us here at 6 o'clock. I'm Kimberly Gill.
I'm Devin Skillian. An 11-year-old is recovering from severe burns from an attack involving caustic chemicals.
And tonight, the victim's family says the girl throwing that acid got it from an adult. It happened at a playground attached to Verner Elementary, a few blocks south of 8 Mile and Schaefer. Local 4's Rod Maloney picks up the story from there.
This is the playscape at Verner Elementary School in the city of Detroit, a place where kids can enjoy themselves. But we know that playgrounds can also be stages for fights. And that's what happened here on Sunday. But it was the retribution after the fight that is way over the top. 11-year-old De'Ara Summers spent the last 3 days in Children's Hospital, her burns as painful as they are ugly.
I was screaming and I was crying.
2 girls in their early teens, one of them De'Ara's cousin, came to blows Sunday here. De'Ara says she wasn't involved in the fight, but was there when, after the altercation, the other girl's mother handed her a bottle filled with liquid, and the teen threw it at De'Ara, her cousins and siblings.
At first, it didn't feel like it, but then like 2 seconds later, it started like burning and went through my shirt, my shorts.
And ended up immediately tearing off her shirt and running home a few blocks away for the shower.
I'm furious.
De'Ara's mother, Dominique Summers, says even the hospital couldn't figure out what kind of acid it was.
She's a kid, but also an innocent bystander that had nothing to do with this.
De'Ara showed us her painful burns on her back, legs, and arms, saying instead of running away immediately, she doubled back to get her purse.
I feel like it should be consequences because I didn't do nothing to that girl. It is going to scar her for life. It was a traumatizing event that took place, and she's going to remember this the rest of her life.
And so what this apparently was a young girl saying, hey, if you want to mess with me, this is the kind of trouble that you're going to find. More troubling about it was that they say, the family here says, that it was the mother who gave that girl the acid. And so the Detroit Police Department has a report. They are investigating and are looking as to whether there ought to be any charges here. We'll have to update you on that when we get more. Back to you.
Well, Rod, what is Dominique Summers saying about the other mother's conduct?
Well,
all right. So, yeah, when I say, okay, like, I do, I can say I saw that, and this is a GoFundMe for those who want to donate. It's right here. But they did press charges on the child. So this is the story as far as what they have out right now. They say here, Summer family said the 12-year-old girl's mother handed her a bottle full of liquid. They said the 12-year-old girl threw the liquid at Summers, her cousin, and her siblings. Summers suffered burns on her back, legs, and arms. She ran home after the attack. The 12-year-old girl has been charged with assault with intent to do great bodily harm and felonious assault. A preliminary hearing was held on Saturday, and a 10,000 bond with a tether was ordered. The 12-year-old girl was ordered to have no contact with Summer or any witnesses. The 12-year-old girl will be in court again on the 18th, which was today. Now, I already know they're not going to have juvenile records public. I did attempt, not at my best capacity, but I did attempt to see if I can find out who the girl was and her mama. Still working on it. Okay. So I will definitely let y'all know if I find out, because I do want to know if they're going to press charges on the mom. It was a whole situation, and actually, I'm going to talk about it probably on my podcast and drop it. But yeah, they definitely feel like the child should have known better. And I'm like, Yeah, but at the same time, the mama should have known better. She had no business giving that child nothing to throw at nobody. None of that. But let me see. Do they got more information? Mm, Hold on, I'm trying to see. So what happened in court today? All right, so nobody has updated on what happened at the court hearing today. So yeah. But I'm working on it. Like I said, I do want to know what comes of the parent because I definitely feel like the parent should be held responsible for that. Let me go to the police department. Mm-mm. Let me just make sure I ain't missed nothing. Nope, nope, no, Mm-mm. All right, yeah, they ain't putting nothing up. Mm. Let me see the media service department. I don't want no doggone film request. Or no. They don't even keep up with this stuff. All right, well, that's that. So y'all, those are the stories I got for tonight. Um, it's been cool. Your girl gotta go to bed though because I've been slacking. I've been getting up late. So I'm about to call it a night. I appreciate y'all for rocking out with me. I will not be going live tomorrow. However, make sure you follow my podcast, Mickey Truth, Voice of Truth, on any other platforms that have podcasts like Apple, Spotify, iHeart. I will be dropping episodes on there. Oh, you know what? I'll be dropping videos. 'Cause I forgot I do turn it into videos for YouTube. So yeah, you'll be hearing some podcast episodes. I'm working on a couple content videos. It's just y'all, I tell y'all, I done got so used to going live and just having a conversation. Okay. So just know I'll be dropping. Okay. I will be back streaming live on Thursday afternoon. I believe is when the trial kicks back for closing arguments. So I will be back live on Thursday. Make sure y'all hit my website, mixtruth.com. The entry for my raffle is still open, so $2 per entry to get you a Queen of Paperwork bundle set. Okay, $2 per entry. Cash App, Mickey Truth 2022. And y'all just keep rocking me. I'm gonna keep rocking with y'all. Your girl eyes is crossed. I'm out of here. Y'all have a good night. Be safe, and as always, deuces.
What's up, y'all? It's Hookah Anonymous, and you are now rocking with Mickey Truth. She live up to her name, not the fame. So make sure y'all subscribe to her channel and stay updated on what's real. Bye.
Coming from where I come from, they doubted me, but I came up. I made it through the storm, trying to conquer the world. I made it through the storm, trying to conquer the world. Coming from where I come from, they doubted me, but I came up. I made it through the storm, trying to conquer the world. I made it through the storm, trying to conquer the world.
Good reporting ass Mickey.
We love you, Mickey.